Hello, everybody. Heck and Doc back. Let's go ahead and jump on over to here. Ah, hello. All right. Well, sorry about the many delays in streams. As you can potentially hear, I'm still not 100% back, but whatever, it'll be fine. Anyways, before we really jump in too much, I want to take a second and say thank you to all those people who followed the stream or also subscribed while we weren't even streaming. So, Chewy, STL, Bend Rover 87, Dalinor 1078. Thank you all for following the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then It's Always Been Fumbles. Thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate it. That means the absolute world to me. It is incredible to me that people care enough to use those subscriptions for some random dude playing Battletech. Anyways, so let's go ahead and jump on over to here. So we are currently in the middle of our objective raid. We are still working on exploring a few things. We also had that frontline disruption that appeared on our trained lance once again. Yes, trained lance once again under fire. But let's take a look-see here, because I can't remember. Yes. What's up, Power? How's it going? I'm trying to remember for dates. So for August engagements, we had a loss, victory, victory, victory. So 3 victories, 3 losses, 4 victories. Oof. I'm kind of thinking Merry Christmas. Yes, of course. Thank you. Merry Christmas to everybody. I hope that everybody has been enjoying their time with their families, or if you haven't been able to spend time with your family, hopefully you've at least had a good day, hopefully not working. But if you've been working, hopefully it hasn't been stressful. When I left work this morning, it was nice and calm. We had 2 patients on our list. It was wonderful. Everything was great. And I was sending both of them home. Anyways, so I'm trying to decide, do I leave this another fleet and being, or do I take this on knowing that we'll control the battlefield at the end of this? I think I'm really considering going ahead and taking this on. Who do I have? So my Alpha Lance isn't deployed right now. Decisions. Oh, why haven't I repaired you? That doesn't make sense. Go, Power Ranger. There you go. And let's go ahead and order some LB10X and a mask. It would probably be smarter for me just to sell the darn thing, but Okay, when is the 16th? So I got 2 days to figure this out. Okay, oh, good. And we have a new mission, which is actually a turning point mission. So the convoy escort, this is going to also be happening today. An allied convoy carrying critical supplies is moving through hostile territory, and enemy forces are preparing to intercept. Your mission is to ensure that the convoy reaches its destination. At least 50% of the convoy must reach the far edge of the engagement area intact. These supplies are vital to sustaining our operations, and failure is not an option. Should the enemy resistance prove too strong for a full escort, you have an alternative means to secure victory. If at least 50% of the convoy survives while you destroy or rout 50% of the enemy forces, the mission will be considered a success. Breaking the enemy's will to fight will give the convoy a clear path forward. We will control the field of battle at the conclusion. This means you'll have full authority to dictate the engagement on your terms. Great. This is good. Oh, also, in case you guys didn't know, I am playing the most recent nightly, Christmas nightly. Yep. And for those of you who are wondering what kind of new additions might be coming with 50.11 when it gets released, hopefully sometime in the next few weeks, there's a couple of things that I really like. So first of all, if you've noticed in 50.10 and all the versions before, how the enemies will have just the oddest assortments of ammo. Like for some reason, everybody brings tandem charged ammo and acid ammo and swarm ammo and everything else. And it just doesn't make sense. That's going to get fixed. So that's actually been actively fixed and it works really well. Do they still bring some of those types of ammo? Sure. But it makes more sense and is based on the factions that are hiring those enemies. And then if you have anybody attached to you, their ammo loadout also matches what your allies' faction would have. But one really neat thing that we are seeing with the update is right here in contract pay. So normalized contract pay. What this does is it takes the generic battle values of mechs and uses those to determine what your pay is on a contract. So instead of the actual calculated BV of each one of your mechs being what determines your pay on a contract, it's the generic battle value. So a heavy mech is equal to a heavy mech is equal to a heavy mech. It doesn't matter if it's clan heavy mech or if it's a time of war heavy mech or or if it's a succession war heavy mech. Every heavy mech, you get paid the same. Same thing with your assault mechs and so on. What this means is that you can't have these uber overpowered custom mechs that are just bonkers that have a BV of 10,000 each, and you get paid just insanely for each one of those. You don't get paid anything else extra for that. And so it normalizes all of that. And it de-incentivizes having some very overpowered mechs. And then contract pay has diminishing returns. This essentially says that employers don't want to hire really big companies. And so you only get paid up to the point of having about 2 battalions. And at that point in time, you don't get any more pay for having more mechs. So as soon as I get done with this contract, we'll activate those things. I'm not going to do it in the middle of a contract, though. Anyways, we're going to let the frontline disruption go to the wayside, and we're going to go ahead and engage on this one, I think. Yeah. So before we do anything else, I think we'll be okay. Okay, there's that. And, oh, ow. Hi. Okay, and then Vindicator should be the other one. Everybody's good there. So we should be good to deploy our Alpha Lance. Go, Power Ranger. And we just have to worry about the Mech Commander and the Op 4. So the Mech Commander is in a Champions of 4/5 pilot, and then the Op 4 is all 4/5s with Trebuchet, Drillson, Wolverine, Stinger, and a Wasp, and a Vedette. Go us. All right, well, might as well do it. Let's get all of our salvage up and ready to go. Got everybody ready. Here we go. Oops. All right. Everybody should be getting loaded in. So we're starting in the south. So are our allies. The Op 4 is starting in the center. And then the ground reinforcements, the Mech Commander, or the ground reinforcements are coming at an edge. And the ground reinforcements will come in at some point in time. Round 4. So they'll probably pop in right behind us, which will be nice. All right, we win initiative this time around. Well, the right place for an awesome is with just an open line of fire. You know, between missions, I might try to refit this Marauder to, what is it, the 5R that has the, it's either the 4 or the 5R that has the ERPPCs and the double heat sinks. Oh, also, I've been playing with the I've been playing with those playtest rules quite a bit, and just looking, yeah. So the playtest package number 1, I've been playing with those a ton, and if you like getting salvage, turn on those playtest rules, because having damage capped out on ammo explosions is an absolute game changer in terms of what salvage you can actually take. It's no longer a thing of, oh, you blew up their ammo, great, now you can't salvage them. No. You can still salvage them. And a lot of times it'll still be operable even. It's just, or repairable at least. It's just that you have to do a lot more work on it. But it's no longer little tiny bits of mech scattered across the ground. Do we have normal gravity? Yeah, we have normal gravity. Let's see here. Well, that's not annoying at all. Okay. Well, we'll shoot at a champion. It's fine. Then the Marauder. Can shoot at the Vedette and hopefully take care of the Vedette. The Guillotine can also put a large laser towards the Vedette, as well as a couple other things. But the large laser is realistically the only thing that might hit. What can the Ossault do? Okay. The Ossault can do nothing. It can stand there and be useless. Let's go ahead and get a little toasty and see if we can't take care of the Drillson. So the Vedette misses. Vindicator hits with an LRM-5 into the champion, doing 2 damage to the right leg. The Drillson missed the Awesome. The Marauder only hits with AC-5 into the Vedette, which is unfortunate. The Guillotine does hit the Vedette with a large laser into the left side. Misses with everything else. The Maxim hits the Vedette with LRM-5, doing 2 damage to the front, and then LRM doing 2 damage to the left side, and then doing another 5 damage to the 10 damage to the turret total. The Trebuchet missed. The Maxim, the allied Maxim, hits the Vedette with some Deadfire SRMs, hitting with a total of 4, doing a total of 9 damage to the front and 3 damage to the turret. And then it does another 5 damage to the front and 1 damage to the left side. The Awesome totally whiffs it on the Drillson. That is unfortunate. But we won initiative, so we got that going for us, I guess. You know, for some reason, I don't feel like Mr. Friendly is going to be very friendly to us. I don't know why. I don't feel like it. No, stop that. My cat is causing all sorts of problems for us today. Hmm. Stop hitting the microphone. Hmm. Well, maybe my guillotine can help Mr. Friendly get friendly. What do you think? Do you think he'll enjoy our friendly gifts? That'll work. That won't work. That'll work. Well, I guess we'll do nothing with the awesome. And we'll probably do nothing with the... Oh, nope, that was a lie. The Vindicator can just see the Wasp. Oh, this poor little Wasp. All right, so the Vedette missed. Our Vindicator also missed. The Wasp hits the guillotine with some Inferno missiles, causing it to gain 4 more heat. It'll be 4 over this turn now. The Marauder missed. Our guillotine hits with a medium laser into the left arm. It's down to 2 internal structure, otherwise missed with everything else. The Maxim firing at the Wolverine missed. The Champion firing at the Marauder hits with an AC-10 into the center torso. Maxim missed. The Ostrock also missed. Man, nobody can hit anything right now. It's making me very sad that nobody can hit anything. Mostly my people can't hit them. All right, but we continue to win initiative, which is neat. Makes me a little worried though. Like, what's going to happen when we finally start losing initiative? What kind of bad things will happen? No, stop that. Silly cats. Very silly cats. Okay, maybe that will work. If I get too quiet with the mic being right there, just let me know. Hope. Oh, now you're gonna leave? Really? Okay, fine. Have cats, they said. It'll be fun, they said. The people who said that never had cats. Where did... Ah. I think that we go up into their space a little bit and say hello. So I'm hoping that the Ostrak and the Marauder can at least deal with can deal with the Vedette. I'm hoping. I know it's a lot to hope for, but I'm still hoping. So the Guillotine can hopefully put some hurt onto the Stinger. And then if the Awesome can put some hurt onto the Champion, then I think we'll be in an okay place. I think. Not 100% sure, but I think. Unfortunately, the Vindicator is kind of in a bad spot to do anything. Let's see what happens, though. So, the Vedette hits the Marauder with an AC5 into the right arm. The Drillson puts some Inferno rounds into a heavy-wheeled APC, which is kind of hilarious because it doesn't really do much. It just kind of rolls on through. The Marauder misses the Vedette with its PPC, but hits with the medium lasers, putting one into the rear, one into the right side. The Wolverine hits the Awesome with an AC5 into the right arm. The heavy-wheeled APC missed the Vedette. The Wasp missed the Awesome. The Guillotine into the Stinger hits with a large laser into the left torso, medium laser into the center torso, medium laser into the right torso, and a medium laser into the right torso, critting on the anti-missile ammo, causing it to go boom. Explodes for 24 damage. The pilot takes 2 hits, blacks out. Pilot ejects, destroying the Stinger. Right torso is destroyed. Center torso is destroyed. And pop goes the Weasel. Then the Stinger does hit the Guillotine with a medium laser in the left arm. The Awesome hits the Champion with both the PPCs, one into the left leg, one into the center torso, and then a medium pulse into the right torso. Both of the streaks hit him, one into the left torso, one into the right torso, and then another 2 missiles, one into the left leg, one into the right leg. Not a bad little mix. The enemy Trebuchet into the Marauder hits with a medium laser into the left leg, but missed with everything else. The Champion into the Awesome hits with an AC-10 into the center torso and a medium laser into the left leg. However, it was behind cover, so no damage there. Finally, our ally Maxim, firing at the Trebuchet, hits with the SRM Deadfire with 2 missiles, one of them going into the rear center torso, one of them going into the right leg, missed with everything else. And then the Ostrak hits the enemy Vedette with a large laser into the front and missed with everything else. Champion needs to make a pilot roll, fails, falls down, takes 5 damage to the center torso and 1 damage to the right torso, critting with no effect. And the pilot does not take damage. Whew. I think that was a good little round. Amateur hour. Ostrak missed. Oh, good. The enemy reinforcements are here. Goody. So they brought a Firestarter, a Griffin, a Stinger, and a Wasp. Not a lot, but enough to be annoying, for sure. So the Ostrak, you can just chill. So you're, that's a choice. Honestly, Marauder, you just chill too. Let's see. We'll get the Vindicator into the mix this round, I think. We'll just do that. That'll be fine. Let's keep the guillotine where it is. And sad days happen. But we can do the same mix that we just did, adding on a small pulse laser, going 1/over on heat, which is totally fine. Whoops, got it twisted up. 6, 7, and 8 to hit. I am super cool with that. But it's time to get warm and hurt a wasp. Like a lot, I hope. I really, really hope. The champion should hopefully go down this round. I really hope it does. Otherwise, I don't know what to say. We should be able to pretty handily take care of the Vedette this round as well. Okay, we're off to a good start here. So the Awesome hits with both the ERPPCs, putting 2 rounds into the left arm, destroying the left arm, medium pulse into the center torso. The streaks end up missing or going into cover. And the last streak goes into the right torso and the left torso. The Drillson puts a large laser into the heavy wheeled APC, as well as an SRM2, getting the APC a little toasty. Wolverine missed. The Vindicator firing at the champion hits with the ERPPC into the left torso. LRM hits, putting 3 damage into the left torso. Medium pulse misses, though. The Wasp firing at the Ostrak hits with the SRM, so the Ostrak gains 6 heat. It'll be 6 over this round. The Trebuchet firing at the Marauder gets a medium laser into the left leg, and then it narcs it, attaching it to the right torso, and then LRM 15 puts 5 damage into the center torso. The Marauder firing at the Wasp puts a PPC into the left leg, and then a PPC into the right torso. So the left leg is gone, the right torso is down to 1 internal structure, and then the AC5 hits the left torso, getting rid of all of the armor. You gotta love Wasps. The Heavy Hover APC also puts some rounds into the Wasp, hitting the left torso, and... oh, hold on. Oh, those are the Reinforcement Wasps. So left torso and the left leg of the Reinforcement Wasp. The Reinforcement Wasp hits the Maximum Heavy Hover Transport with some Inferno ammo. Again, absolutely hilarious. The Guillotine firing at the champion hits with a large laser into the center torso, medium laser into the center torso, and a medium laser into the left torso, critting on the SRM6, and then the Deadfire ammo hits with 2 missiles, but one of them goes into the cover, the other one into the right torso. Stinger misses. The Maxim firing at the Trebuchet hits the LRM-15. So 6 dead fire missiles go in, going into the rear left torso for a total of 10 damage and 2 damage to the center torso, putting 2 crits into the engine. Because the Trebuchet has an XL engine, doesn't it? I'll look at it in a second. And the Griffin firing at the Marauder puts an LRM-10, 3 missiles into the left torso. The Maxim hits with 2 Deadfire LRMs into the Stinger, doing 4 damage to the rear right torso. And then the Ostrak destroys the Vedette. The Champion shoots the Awesome, hits the cover, puts a medium laser into the right arm and a small laser into the right arm. The Champion stays standing this time. The Wasp automatically falls after losing a leg. The pilot takes a hit. And then it also takes 2 damage to the right arm. So let's go ahead and kick Mr. Friendly, maybe. Or not. Or we don't kick Mr. Friendly because we can't kick. And we lose initiative this round, unfortunately. The Op4 is at 66%. We need to destroy one more. We need to destroy one more of their units in order to be able to say that we have won. So let's go ahead. We'll leave the Ostrak right where it is. They're probably going to eject that Wasp. I'll risk that. That's fine. Did Mr. Friendly just decide to stand up? Is that what happened? Mr. Friendly definitely decided to stand up. Not very nice. Okay, I'm fairly confident about my awesome being able to deal with the Champion. Whoops. Lots of piloting checks, and that Wasp did, in fact, stand up. Good for him. Well, if there was a time to get warm, I think this might be it. So the Champion had a bad day, took a PPC to the left torso, destroying the left torso, and then a PPC to the right leg and a PPC to the left leg. It still exists, kind of, in some semblance of what it was. The Firestarter does hit the Marauder with a medium laser to the left torso and a medium laser to the right arm, but missed with all of its machine guns and flamers, except for one, doing 2 damage to the right torso and giving it 2 more heat. The Vindicator hits the Firestarter with 3 of its 5 missiles, doing 3 damage to the center torso. The reinforcement Wasp missed. The reinforcement Stinger missed. Our Marauder hits the Griffin with an AC 5 into the center torso. The Griffin firing at the Marauder hits with the PPC into the right leg. And then the LRM hits with 4 missiles, doing 4 damage to the left arm. The little APC that could immobilizes the Drillson with its machine gun. Oh my goodness. The Drillson, unfortunately, then turns around and destroys the APC and kills the foot patrol, which is unfortunate. And even if they wouldn't have been killed in the wreckage, they would have roasted in the fire. Sharptooth the Guillotine misses with everything. The enemy Wolverine firing at the Maxim hits some stuff, doesn't destroy it yet. Ostrock firing at the Wasp hits the left arm, destroying the left arm. Hits the left torso, destroying the left torso. And then hits the center torso. It is down to internal structure only. The Wasp firing at the Marauder missed. Maxim firing at the Wolverine missed. The Marauder took 20 damage, stays standing. The Champion took over 20 damage and also stays standing. Oh, good. And we lit the ground on fire around the Griffin. That's nice. Okay, so we kicked the Champion in the right leg, destroying the right leg, critting on a whole bunch of things. The right torso is down to 11 internal structure. The Wasp kicks a heavy hover APC. The Ostrock kicks the Wasp, essentially kicking the center torso, destroying the Wasp. Oh, that's adorable. The Champion center torso just kind of went boom. Which means /victory. Sometimes you got to get out while the getting's good. We've destroyed greater than 50% of the OP4, and I believe that we have at least 50% of our allies that either escaped or left. We'll find out in a second. Yes. All right, so we have 2 that fled, and then for our Alliance convoy, 2 that fled, but the rest are still hanging out, which means we have greater than 50%, which is awesome. We have destroyed 50% of the OP4, as well as the Mech Commander, so we're good to go. Yes, we control the field. Oof. Yeah, it had an XL engine. Okay. Well, let's hit next. 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 Okay, should all be good. This doesn't matter because we don't lose any victory points for not doing that. I'm not going to worry about taking any of this stuff home because I'm just going to save up some salvage. All right, and then we're going to do Fleet and Being for the other one. Then all we have to do is keep on looking around. Oh dear. Oh no. That is not what I wanted. That is very, very much not what I was hoping for. I was hoping to... Oh, that's really not what I wanted. On a scale of 0 to bad, that is bad. Very, very bad. Not ideal. Well, for our crisis, that is a frontline engagement. For our essential, that's a deep raid, where we have to go and smack a dropship, which never goes awry. And then for our other essential is a convoy interdiction, where we have to go and smack an enemy convoy. Well, I think it's time to pull our teacher out and put him back into a line unit. Well, that is not great. I gotta tell you, that's not great. So as a reminder, for crisis missions, crisis, you lose 1 campaign victory point for a loss or a draw, but you don't get anything for winning. Essential are things that you must do in order to complete tasks on your strategic objectives, which means these are the 2 engage and defeat hostile forces that we have identified. I think that we're going to have to let the crisis go. And then unfortunately, we have to put Bravo Lance onto the stupid deep raid because Alpha Lance isn't back. I think we need to do some flip-flopping as well. Oh, that's nice. I think we need to do some flip-flopping of mechs too, because we need to get Bravo Lance to be a lot heavier. Right now, it's a fairly light lance at 180 tons. It's classified as what, medium? Yeah, it's a medium lance. That's not going to swing it, man. So let's go ahead and roll the Crusader on up to Bravo Lance. And then the Griffin. The Orion isn't bad to have there. The Griffin could be better. The Trebuchet definitely probably needs to be swapped out. It doesn't have the armor and it can't do the damage that it needs to. I think if we put the Thunderbolt in instead, that we're going to be a lot better off. So where did Thunderbolt? There's that, and then otherwise, where did the Trebuchet? There it is. Assign, pilot, mech, heavy, Thunderbolt. Which is nice because now Bravo Lance can be a heavy lance and maybe stand up to a dropship. This is going to be rough no matter what. No matter what. Do I throw a whole bunch of cannon fodder out there? Like, do I just throw all of the cannon fodder out there and hope for the best? Because 6,000 BV going against a dropship is not going to be great. So let's go ahead. Let's put Bravo Lance in there. We already know they're going to go. Yeah, this will be rough going against a Union. And then they are bringing a Vulcan, Warhammer, and a Cataphract. Yes, the answer is yes. Yes, you say reinforcements. I still say cannon fodder because I'm sending my training lance to go die, essentially, to go soak up hits from a Union. Because nothing could possibly go wrong. What was I about to do? Oh, right. So I've got 3 support points. Risk it. Okay, cool. And so it succeeded, so they should arrive around the same time as Bravo Lance. Here's to hoping. Good deal. So I have, although admittedly, I've not tried running aerospace in my campaign since, like, what, 50.2? 50.02, I think. Mostly because I'm just not very comfortable with aerospace. But I have aerospace fighters in some of my campaigns that are mothballed, sitting there waiting for me to use them. All right, before we start this, I'm going to go ahead and step away for 2 seconds, grab some water, and I'll be right back. All right, we'll give it about 30 seconds, then we'll go ahead and jump right back into it. Because don't worry, friends, I'm not scared. You're scared. All right, let's go ahead and jump on into it. But yeah, Youngster, I actually started to get pretty comfortable with it. And then the thing I'm not comfortable with is MekHQ generating aerospace specific missions, because I don't know those rules at all. I vaguely know the rules for aerospace on ground maps. I mean, vague, very vague understanding, but I don't understand aerospace rules like on space maps or anything like that at all. All right, so we lost initiative. I might have to test that. I might just have to test that. I think, actually, hold on, wait. I do. I have one aerospace fighter. One. I got that as a thing. A reward. Okay, so we won initiative that time around. Well, there's nothing to it but to do it. All we have to do is shoot the dropship a lot. That's all we have to do. Just shoot it more. Whenever you don't know what to do in Battletech, the answer is shoot it more. What are you shooting? I don't know. Just shoot it more. Well, with everybody joining us, I hope that everybody has had a wonderful Christmas so far and that you've been able to have some good food, maybe enjoy some good drink, enjoy some time with family. Yes, absolutely. When all you have is a hammer, everything starts looking like nails. You know, it's not just because they start looking like nails, it's because they are nails. Why else do you have a hammer? Because you have a lot of nails. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, so all we have to do is... You are correct. Everything is a radar return if you turn up the gain enough. Just like you can, in fact, talk with anyone around the world using a radio if you have enough power. It's fine. That 2 kilowatt limit for amateur radio is totally a myth. Totally a myth. FCC, don't come running after me. I don't even have any amateur radio equipment anymore, so don't come at me. So now here's one thing I haven't really determined yet with the play test package rules of survivability. Does that make missions like this easier? Does it make it easier to take down a dropship? I haven't really noticed any big difference, but maybe somebody else has. Okay, so everybody is going to get warm because there is no point in not getting warm right now. Absolutely no point. Shoot. Should have unloaded the dead fires. Oh man, that hurts. An 8 on the AC-20. It hurts me so much. If you're not 9 over on heat, are you really trying? Hold on, wait. Okay, good. Oof. Okay, not good when you have 2 things go prone right away. Anyways, the Union fires first, putting a PPC into the Warhammer's left torso, and then a PPC into the Griffin's left torso, a large laser into the Warhammer's right arm, a large laser into the Griffin's left arm, missed the Warhammer with an AC-5, hits the Warhammer with another AC-5 into the right leg. The medium laser goes into the Warhammer's center torso. It was going to be a crit, but it becomes a non-crit after rolling some edge, and then a medium laser into the Warhammer's left leg. AC-5 into the Griffin, left leg, AC-5 into the Griffin right arm, then miss with the medium laser, then a medium laser into the Griffin's left arm. LRM-20 hits with 16 missiles into the Victor, doing 5 damage to the left leg, 5 damage to the left arm, and 5 damage to the center torso, with 1 more damage to the left leg. Then another 12 missiles go into the left arm, right arm, and then 2 damage to the right arm. Oof. And then 12 missiles into the Griffin, 5 to the right torso, 5 to the right torso, and 2 to the left leg. And another 12 missiles into the Griffin. Ouch. Doing 5 damage to the left leg, 5 damage to the right torso, and 2 damage to the right torso. The Warhammer hits with both PPCs, hitting the left side of the Union. Medium laser into the left side of the Union. Trebuchet missed with all of the LRMs on a 5, but hits with 1 medium laser going into the left side. Enemy Cataphract missed with everything. Our Crusader missed with its LRM. Missed with its LRM-15 on a 3. Medium laser hits the left side. LRM-15 hits, doing 5 to the left side, 5 to the aft, 5 to the aft, and then 3 to the nose. Medium laser into the nose. Victor misses with almost everything, but hits with the SRM-4, doing 2 damage to the left side, aft, left side, and left side. Thunderbolt hits with a large laser into the left side. That left side is down to a whopping 126 armor after all of that. Then the LRM-15 hits with 5 dead fires, doing 5 damage to the left side, another 5 to the left side. Medium laser into the aft. Griffin hits with a large pulse laser into the nose. LRM-20 hits with 12 missiles, doing 5 damage to the nose, another 5 to the nose, and 2 to the right side. The Wolverine hits with an AC-5 into the right side. SRM-6, firing dead fire, hits with 3 missiles, doing 3 to the left side, 3 to the aft, and 3 to the nose. Then a medium laser doing 5 damage to the aft. Enemy Vulcan missed the Victor. The Valkyrie, firing an LRM-10, does 5 damage to the aft and 1 damage to the nose. Orion hits with a bunch of medium lasers, hitting the nose and the left side, and the LRM-15 with dead fire ammo hits with 9 missiles, doing 5 to the left side, another 5 to the left side, and another 5 to the left side, finally under 100 armor, 3 damage to the nose. The SRM-4, firing dead fire, hits with 2 of the 4, doing 3 damage to the left side and 3 damage to the aft. The AC-10 hits the aft. Wolverine hits with the AC-5 into the left side, and a medium laser in the left side. Oof. Warhammer took 20 damage, falls down. Does 5 damage to the right leg and 2 damage to the left torso rear. Victor took 20 damage but stays standing. Griffin took 40 damage and falls down, critting on his LRM-20, unfortunately, and the pilot takes a hit. Oof. Dude, dropship missions are not for the faint of heart. All right. Oops. So we'll just keep on trying to close the distance, keep on just, trying to not die, I guess. Unfortunately, everybody is warm. Everybody's very, very warm. And so that's going to be the challenge, is balancing heat. Yeah, no joke. Just kick it over. Just jump jets. Wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool if you could do a death from above on a landed dropship and knock it over? So essentially, you just point mech at dropship, launch like jump jets straight at, become the missile. You are the missile. I want that to be a rule. Like you use your own mech as the missile. Yes, drop from above into the dropship, or you launch yourself at the dropship. You tip it over. It'll be fine. Pick it up later. Yeah, we'll stop there. Yeah, we'll do 10 over. What do you think? Is the victor going to let me down on a 4? I think it is. All right, the question is who dies first? Because I have a feeling that somebody is dying. All right, so the Cataphract hits the Warhammer with its AC-10. The left leg is down to 0 armor. The Warhammer firing at the Union hits with a PPC into the left side, medium laser into the aft, and SRM-6 hits with 4 missiles of dead fire, doing 3 damage to the nose, left side aft, and then aft again. Trebuchet firing into the Union does a medium laser into the nose, medium laser into the left side, medium laser to the left side. Crusader firing his LRM-15 dead fire hits with 5 missiles, doing 5 damage to the left side, another 5 to the left side. Medium laser also hits the left side, and then magically a medium laser hits the right side. Victor hits with the medium laser to the left side and a medium laser into the nose. AC-20 hits the left side. It's down to 17 armor. SRM-4 also hits, doing 2 damage to the aft, 2 damage to the left side, 2 damage to the nose. The Vulcan firing at the Warhammer missed. The Thunderbolt firing at the Union. Large laser into the nose, medium laser into the nose. SRM firing dead fire hits 1, doing 3 damage to the left side. Griffin hits with his large pulse into the aft. Wolverine hits with AC-5 into the nose. SRM-6 hits with 3 dead fire missiles, doing 3 damage to the nose, 3 to the right side, and 3 to the left side. It's down to 9 armor. And then a medium laser into the left side is down to 4 armor, but the Union gets its hits in, putting a PPC into the Orion's right torso, then a large laser into the Warhammer's left leg, large laser into the Warhammer's right torso, medium laser to the Warhammer's right arm. Medium laser into the Warhammer's right arm, AC5 into the Orion's right leg, AC5 into the Orion's left leg, medium laser into the Warhammer's left torso, medium laser into the right leg of the Warhammer. Hits with 6 LRMs into the right arm of the Crusader and 1 to the center torso. Then another 12 missiles to the Crusader, doing 5 to the left torso, another 5 to the left torso, another 2 to the left torso. And that's it for the Union that round. All right. The Valkyrie gets its flame on the Union, doing 2 damage to the nose. Miss with its LRM-10. Orion hitting with the medium laser into the nose. And then an AC-10 into the left side, destroying the armor. 3 damage transfers. It's down to 8 structural integrity. SRM-4 Deadfire hits. 3 damage to the left side, down to 6 structural integrity. Another 3 damage into the left side, down to 4 structural integrity. Oh man, we're close. 2 structural integrity, 0. Structural integrity collapse. The Union falls over. However, the Warhammer falls down and the pilot takes a hit. But it is time for us to say /victory and run as fast as we can. We did it. Yay. We did it, guys. Okay. We didn't lose anybody, which is neat. They lost their Union, which is all that matters. And yeah, that was wait. Hold on, why are we in movement? No, I misspelled victory. Run away, friends. Run away. You know, it still makes me laugh that the Victor has jump jets. Like, the Victor just doesn't make sense at all. Like, you can get the same bang for your buck with a Hunchback as you can with a Victor, except it weighs less with a Hunchback. Oh dear. We'll just skip with everybody else and hope they don't destroy my Warhammer. All right. Hits the rear center torso, but we're alive, guys. We're alive. Victory. We have victory. And I have a cat screaming at me. All right. We did it. For real this time. We definitely did not control the field of battle. We ran away. Now, who all took hits? So we had 2 people who took hits. Let's see how bad they are. Yes, I confirm. All right. I'm a little scared. Yes, issue all of the awards for all of the people. Okay, so bravo, Lance. This guy, not too bad. He just got burned a little bit. He's going to walk it off. It'll be okay. This dude somehow broke his left shoulder, which is less than ideal. So we're about an hour and a half into the stream. Really quick, if you haven't already, and you have been joining us for about the first time, and you haven't already, go ahead and click that little follow button down there. I'd really appreciate it. If you're really, really enjoying this, and you want to buy me a beer, then hit that subscribe button down there. I would really appreciate it. If you want to see the cat that is screaming at me, that's the cat that's screaming at me. You can give him money too. Who cares? He's going to spend it on stupid things because he's a cat. Okay, there we go. Let's move this. And hopefully you all can still hear me as I'm trying to make the cat happy. All right. There is that. We shouldn't have anything new in the repair bay, so let's go ahead and advance a day. Yes, and we're ignoring the frontline engagement because that'll be fine. And then we'll move forward one more day. Alpha Lance comes home. Thankfully, we can repair all of this super fast. That's sad. Let's cut back just a little bit, and hopefully we can do that in a couple of days. All right. With that being said and done, hold on. Wait, did it just generate another convoy interdiction? It did. It generated another convoy interdiction. Isn't that nice? All right. Well, great. And enemy convoys on the move. Your orders are simple. Hit them hard and stop at least 50% of their forces from reaching the far edge of the engagement zone. This is a direct strike, not a prolonged engagement. Destroy or cripple the convoy units with no regard for salvage or escort interference. Speed and overwhelming firepower are your greatest assets. There's no need to concern yourself with minimizing damage or securing the spoils. We do not have the luxury of holding the field, and the enemy reinforcements will arrive quickly. Do not waste time engaging the escorts unless necessary. Focus all efforts on neutralizing the convoy itself. Once the job is done, withdraw immediately. No distractions, no delays, no mercy. Execute the raid, cripple their supply line, and get out before the enemy can mount a counterattack. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, cool. Deploy, Alpha, go Power Rangers. Commit. All right, and what do we actually go against? So they have, we need to destroy what, 50% of the convoy? So we need to destroy 2 of these bad boys. And we have to dodge a Battle Master and a Charger. This might not be awful for once, which is weird. All right, let's hit it. Don't need to bring recovery with us. So they're starting in the south. We're starting in the center. So let's put some depth to our defenses. Of course, they put the carbine right behind the Battle Master because that makes sense. Well, And we end up winning initiative, which is great. All right, so the Vindicator is just going to have to figure its life out and come on over to her. Battle will probably be over by the time it gets there. Should be fine. And then the Marauder can actually, hopefully, come to hither and get shots onto the guard. So we'll hop on up there and see if we can't get shots onto the Buster. And so I really don't care about shooting the Charger or the Battle Master. They don't matter at all. But if we can put a couple of rounds into the Carbine, that'd be pretty neat. And then same thing here. It would be pretty neat if we hit the Buster once or twice or 3 times. You're not going to hit a whole lot. You can yeet a shot towards them, I guess. And then the Marauder can throw a couple of rounds that way and hope for the best. All right, so the awesome ERPPC into the Carbine, destroying the right arm, and then transferring a little bit to the right torso, and then a medium pulse to the right torso, hitting on the gyro and the engine. Doesn't explode this time around, and then the streak hits with 2 missiles, also hitting the gyro and the engine. Bad things happen. Carbine goes boom. Short story, Carbine goes boom. Ooh, but the Charger hits the awesome. Oh, no, doesn't hit the awesome because it was behind cover. The AC-20 goes into the mountain. The Guillotine missed with everything. Vindicator misses. The Battle Master misses, and the Marauder misses. How embarrassing would it be that the one mech that all of the, like, essentially guard mechs were guarding was the one that went boom? Wouldn't that be, neat? Or embarrassing at the very least, I should say. I mean, I guess I can shoot at the Charger if I want. It's not going to hurt anything. So the awesome at the Charger hits with 1 PPC into the left leg, medium pulse into the left torso, and then the streak hits into the left arm and the left leg. Charger firing at the awesome hits the right arm with his AC-20. Ow. Then the SRM-6 firing Deadfire hits with 4 Deadfire missiles, putting 3 damage to the left leg, 3 damage to the right leg, 3 to the center torso, and 3 to the left torso. Also, ouch. The Guillotine hits the guard in the center torso with a large laser, critting on the engine. Which then crits on the engine again, but the engine doesn't go boom. Medium laser into the left torso, medium laser into the right arm of the hauler mech, but neither one of them are dead yet. The guard hits the guillotine with a machine gun in the right torso. Battlemaster missed, Marauder missed. Everybody stays standing this time around. But I think we need to kick something. And you missed! You idiot, how did you miss? I mean, we won initiative, which is great, but darn it. Well, this is not going as planned. Not going as planned at all, but that's okay, I guess. That's how it goes. The Vindicator, yes, you shoot him. Shoot him a lot. And then you shoot him a lot. Yeah, that's what we're doing today. You do the shoot a lot thing, and everybody will be good. Everybody will be very good. I hope. All right, so the awesome hits with all three PPCs into the charger. Two of them go to the center torso, one to the left torso. The streak also hits, doing 2 to the left arm and 2 to the left torso. Charger misses with everything. Vindicator makes the guard go boom. Guard go boom, which is great. Then the guillotine hits into the buster, doing a lot of bad things, but not destroying it. Battlemaster missed. Marauder hits with the PPC into the charger, medium laser into the charger, AC5 and medium laser all hit. The charger took over 40 damage, takes a tumble, and then does some more damage to its own center torso. Then the Buster Mech falls, crits, and that's about it. But we destroyed at least 2 of them, so we're going to spell victory correctly this time. Great. Oh, yes. Please actually kick them this time. So right arm destroyed, right torso takes some bad hits, but it's still alive for now. And it doesn't go boom, which is really sad, but it is what it is, I guess. All right, we did what we had to do, and then we left, which is all that matters. And then we have yet another convoy interdiction, which that one will not be as ideal. Oofda. It's the same scenario, but alas, much harder. We'll think about that one. No, why do you keep failing to fix it? Do gooder. Oh, wow. My Alpha Lance got back really fast. We have a birthday. Happy birthday, Private Hinamarugan. Did some maintenance. things happened. Haven't quite finished fixing the things. Convoy interdiction is today. The XL engine will hopefully be fixed tomorrow, but the Wolverine or the Warhammer is good to go. Okay, so what do we do? I mean, all we have to do is destroy one loader mech. That's all we have to do. We destroy one loader mech and we win. Which I think won't be bad. It'll actually be pretty, I don't want to say it, but it should be pretty easy. It really should be. So I think we just dump Alpha Lance into it again. Because they're still pretty fresh. And they just assassinate a loader mech. We don't get any salvage, so go forth and to prosper, good friends. Well, did everybody get what they wanted for Christmas? I hope so. Maybe some Battletech minis. Maybe some new source books. Who knows? Yep, that should all be fine. Starting in the center, everybody else is in the north for the most part. Their reinforcements are coming around 8, which we should very much be gone by then. And we win. Hold on. Wait. Yes, we won initiative, which is great. Okay, where are they going to put these silly industrial mechs? Oh my. They are actually committing suicide. That's actually kind of funny. We lost initiative, but I'm not too worried. Really not worried. Because, well, I don't think these guys are going to be able to get to where they can shoot us this round anyways. So we're dealing with a Crusader. Okay, no, the riflemen can get to where they can shoot us. Okay, fine. Whatever. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Cool. Sounds great. Yeah, Crusader, just run on away. Run away. All right, let's start with the guillotine. Why don't we? So the guillotine, 9 on the large laser, sounds great. 11s on the mediums, sounds wonderful. Then the Marauder, it's going to be 6 1 half dozen another. So why don't we have you put your PPCs and your AC5 into the back one? The Vindicator also can go to the back one. And then the Awesome goes to the front one. If we don't destroy one of them, I will be sad. Oh, look. The very first hit. Everything goes boom. Big bada boom. So number 2 goes boom. Number 1 goes boom. Round 1. Mission complete. I'm not going to be sad. Yeah, Power Man, not so powerful. I am not going to be sad about a nice short milk run like that. Sure, why not? I'm not going to be even a little sad. Because you know what? You don't have to have these big, huge, prolonged battles to cause problems for the enemy. Just ask the Germans in the lead up to the invasion for Normandy. The French did a pretty great job of causing problems. Yes, I am quite sure. Okay, so we'll advance a day. Alpha Lance came home, which is great. There's like nothing to do. Hold on. Oh, good. The engine finally got repaired. I actually want to order more LB10X. Where? There. There you are. There. Good. Okay, there's all of that fun stuff. Let's advance just a day. And then we still have to find these facilities. And we don't have a lot of time to find them either, unfortunately. All right, now we have frontline breakthrough and a tactical withdrawal. Where are these facilities? Oh, bye, buddy. Oh, good. It's a crisis and a turning point. Isn't that nice? This one shouldn't be too bad. A superior enemy force is in pursuit, intent on overwhelming and eliminating your forces before they can escape. Your mission is to break free and reach the opposite edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of your force intact. Survival and mobility are your priorities. This is not a battle of attrition. Expect the enemy to use speed, encirclement tactics, and suppression fire to slow your advance. They have the numbers, but you have the initiative. Use terrain, evasive maneuvers, and covering fire to outmaneuver them. If they manage to pin you down, your escape will become far more difficult. Keep moving and do not allow them to dictate the fight. The enemy will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement, meaning there will be no chance to recover fallen assets. This is a fight for survival. Get clear, regroup, and live to fight another day. Okay, cool, great. That's on the 26th. And then the frontline breakthrough is also on the 26th. Your task of penetrating the enemy's main battle line and advancing beyond their position. The enemy has committed significant forces to this sector, making this a high-risk operation. Your primary objective is to reach the far edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of your forces intact. If direct passage is impossible, an alternative path to victory is available. Routing the enemy by destroying at least 50% of their forces. Expect heavy resistance, as the enemy will not yield ground easily. Their forces are well positioned to block your advance, and delaying tactics may be used to slow you down. Speed, decisive strikes, and tactical maneuvering will be key to achieving your objective. If you can break their formation or force them into disarray, your path forward will open. The enemy will control the battlefield once the engagement concludes. Oof. Rough. That is what, 6? No. That will be 5 missions or 5 scenarios in a row where the enemy controls the battlefield. Sad day. Very sad day. All right. Well, let's go ahead and advance the day. I think that it just depends on what kind of mission you have. I think with the raid kind of missions, they probably are going to control the field a lot more because they should. You're doing a raid. You're essentially punching in, hurting them, and withdrawing as fast as possible. Yeah. Versus like pirate hunting, where it just makes sense if you're constantly controlling the field of battle because you're the one dictating everything and you're holding the ground, or cadre duty, or whatever the case is. Anything where you're trying to hold ground, it makes sense if you're constantly the one controlling the battlefield afterwards. But if you're doing raids, it doesn't actually make sense. What was I doing? Oh, right. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Lieutenant Shamim Sitharaman is 50 and is considering retirement. He is an old soldier. Good for you, bud. Okay, well. Ooh, 2 enemy artillery bases on the map. That is not ideal. Yeah, no, you don't control the field very much there. I really wish one of my scouts had come back early for this particular one. So you're a 4-6, you're a 4-6, you're a 4-6, and you're a 5-8-5. And on a moonless night, I think we can do this. So let's deploy Bravo Lance here. Oh, hello, Alda Gogo. Merry Christmas. Welcome. I hope that you have had a wonderful Christmas. Yes, gusting rain for the win. Okay, here we go. Guns drop. Strong gale, gusting wind, just horrible conditions so that we can just run from south to north. So the Met Commander will start essentially at the same time as us. Everybody else starts around behind us. Great. Cool. But it's not all swampland, which is neat. We win initiative, which is pretty great. Let's go ahead. We'll just put everybody here-ish. Wait, which awesome is this? Triple PPC awesome. Okay, great. Whoops. Put the sacrificial lamb in the sacrifice position. And then we hope for the best. No, thank you. I really appreciate that. Of course, it's my pleasure. I really enjoy uh, doing this. I know that there's not a ton of content out there for this, and at the end of the day, I just put content out there for something that I think I would like to watch. But I'm happy that you're enjoying it. I'm happy that you're coming along and joining us for the ride. Let's throw a couple of medium lasers towards the awesome and the LRM. That'll be fine. Oops, I think I double tapped the F on accident. Oh well. Okay, so a twist and nothing will work. Great. Maybe. Do you believe? We'll just do that and hope for the best. Maybe that. Okay, let's see what happens. So, Enemy Awesome misses with all of the things. Our Crusader misses. Our Thunderbolt misses. Our Griffin misses. Our Orion missed. Everybody missed. Nobody can hit, which is what I was hoping for. And unfortunately, we lost initiative. Everything is bad. Nothing is good. Why were my fast mechs not ready? Don't worry, everybody. Everything is fine. Nothing is not fine here. I'm not scared. You're scared. So, I mean, the nice thing is that everything is hard to hit, which is great. Fine then. Why don't you twist the other way? You can put a... Oh dear. That's way too easy to hit. Now I am very afraid. I am very, very afraid. Well, that's great. I am so happy that you decided to take another look at MegaMek and at all of the programs that are associated with the entire suite. I have definitely been somebody who I've kind of gone away from it and come back a few times, and it can be so daunting. It's especially when there's not a lot of good documentation. The developers for MegaMek do a phenomenal job of creating this wonderful program, but at the same time, they do a pretty decent job with documentation, but that's not what they're focusing on. I think that some story-driven campaigns could be a blast, but yeah, I also don't think it's been in a better place than it is right now. Whoops. I feel like there's phenomenal support. The community has really come together a lot to make it into what it is. Once again, pretty much everybody missed except for their champion hits our Crusader in the left arm with a medium laser, and then their Ostrock hits our Crusader in the right leg and the right arm, which is unfortunate. No, and then the Crusader takes another hit, taking 5 damage to the left arm, 5 damage to the left torso, 2 damage to the left leg, and another 6 Deadfire LRMs. Oof. Doing 5 damage to the left leg, 5 damage to center torso, and 2 damage to the left leg. Oh, and then the Crusader falls. Oh, that's not good. And the pilot takes a hit. Yeah, Ilyani spends way too much time on this. And yeah, way too much time. I'm not going to complain anytime soon. No. Ilyani, if you're creeping right now, please keep on doing all the wonderful things that you do. I have a bad feeling that my Crusader, and that's going to be my good pilot. Man, that's not good. Yeah, no, definitely not a complaint. Definitely not a complaint. I do want to make sure that she spends enough time with her own family, but not a complaint at all. I think we sacrificed the Ossol. I think that's the answer here. Yeah, that's definitely the answer. Yeah, I think I've said this before, but I didn't even realize that this existed until, I don't know, 5 years ago, something like that. 4 or 5 years ago. I think version 46 or 47 is where I learned about it. Oh dear. The Hetzer is shooting into the back. Not ideal. This is very much not ideal. I think version 46 is the first one I played on, either 45 or 46. And I understood nothing at all. Like I knew how to play Battletech, but I didn't understand how any of the things with MegaMek worked. And I remember I actually watched, oh man, whose videos did I watch? I think Tarak. I think that's whose videos I watched originally. He doesn't make videos anymore, but I watched his. And then there was another streamer who I watched their videos. They did a quick, I don't know, 3-episode campaign or something like that. And that helped me out a little bit. But then there was like nothing at all out there. And then I found a couple of other ones along the way. The one that I still watch actually, even now, is the Silent K. I still watch his videos, but he only puts out one video a week, and it's been a very long running campaign. It's very interesting. What to do? We're in a tough spot. We are in a tough spot. I don't know how many of our units are getting out of this, and I'm really, really sad about this. Hoofda. Okay, well, you're skipping. Well, let's see what happens. Whoops. Uh-oh. What happened? Double click things. Anyways, Vedette hit the Crusader in the left arm. The Thunderbolt hit the Ostrak. Ooh, nice. In the left arm. The Condor hit the Ossal into the left arm. Champion firing at the Ossal hit the center torso. I think that my plan to sacrifice the Ossal is working. That's less than ideal. Griffin lost its LRM 20. Ostrak takes another hit to the center torso. Then the Ossal takes a whole bunch of hits from the LRM carrier. Awesome firing in the Ossal. Also hits with a couple of PPCs. Ossal takes the tumble. Fortunately, it's not my mech. Look, in the notes for this game, it just says that it's recommended to bring your allies home. Not required, recommended. Okay, so we won initiative, and we have not made it very far down the field, and I am a lot afraid. A lot afraid. A big, fuzzy, furry, a lot. We just need to get some woods in between us and them. I have such a bad feeling about us and that Crusader, though. Oh, good, you fell. Isn't that nice? Would you please just, get up, turn towards the enemy, and make it so they don't want to shoot at us? Great, thank you. Thank you for your patronage. So we have the Ossal still sitting there as a roadblock. We will continue yeeting things towards the enemy in hopes that they stop running after us. And then that'll be about it. Because we can't hit anything with you. Can't hit anything with you. You can do things. Might as well. Then you really can't do a whole lot either. All right, so the Hetzer missed, the Crusader missed, the Vedette hits the Crusader in the left torso with an AC2. The Condor hits the Ossal with some stuff. The Champion also hits the Ossal with some stuff, hitting the engine. The Ostrak hits the Crusader with a large laser in the right leg. So then the LRM carrier hits the Ossal with some stuff. The Awesome misses with everything. These bad weather conditions are not working out in my favor like I was hoping that they would. So I think if we can get 2 turns down the road, the Crusader might be safe. I think. Maybe. Because everybody down the hill should no longer have sight on him. Back up, little buddy. It'll be okay. It won't be okay. This is bad. This is bad. There's no other way around it. This is bad. So the Crusader misses. The awesome fire with the Crusader thankfully missed. The Hetzer missed. The Vedette hits the Assault in the right arm, which is now hanging on by a thread. The Condor missed. The Champion destroys the Assault's right arm and also hits the left torso and the right torso of the Assault. Ostrak missed. The LRM carrier does bad things to the Crusader, doing a bunch of damage to the right torso and the right arm. But that's it. Okay, so hopefully after this round, the Crusader can be at least safe adjacent. Okay, not completely safe, but safer, which is a really big place. Can I make the other side? Yeah, cool. Oh no. Spotlights are no good. No good at all. What's going on here? Cool. Then what to do? What to do? I am very afraid. Yeah, sure. Light me up with the spotlight. I don't care. It's fine. So the Crusader missed, Vedette missed, the Condor missed, the Champion missed, the Ostrak hits the Crusader in the right leg and the right torso. LRM carrier misses and the awesome misses. I am so very concerned for my Crusader. But we win initiative. The objective is to make it to the north end of the map. That's it. And of course, naturally, all of my scouting lances that are actually fast were deployed. And this was a turning point, and I really didn't want to give it up, especially with a crisis right afterwards. So all we have to do is make it to the north side of the map, somehow, some way. But naturally, my Crusader is just getting eaten alive. It's times like this where I almost wish I had turned on the optional sprint rules from TAC Ops. Jump. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't turned it on, honestly. So the Hetzer missed, the Crusader missed, the Vedette missed, the Champion did not miss, and it hits the right torso of the Ossal, as well as the left torso, and the right leg. The Ostrak again hits the Crusader in the rear left torso. The Ossal misses, the LRM carrier misses, and the Awesome misses. Yes, only 50% have to make it, which is why I am sacrificing that happy little Ossal that is sitting there just getting eaten alive in hopes that they shoot him and they don't continue chasing me, which so far is kind of working. Like they're just sitting there shooting at the Ossal, but this Crusader is just getting bogged down and cannot get out. So it's less than ideal. Oh, so the Ostrak punches us in the left torso, but we kick him in the right leg. And then he falls. Yes. And he takes a hit. Oh, this is great. He's the only one who's actually been shooting our Crusader. I don't even care about losing initiative. That's fine. So then the Crusader can keep on running. As soon as the Crusader gets to about where the about where the Thunderbolt is, then we should be okay. Now, the other challenge is that my only mech that had jump jets is the mech that just left, which means everybody else actually has to get like up here. So they're going to have to go run diagonally down like this, which again, not ideal, but at least if we're not being closely chased by a lot of stuff, then we should be okay, I think. Oh, that was a beautiful sight. The Ostrak tries to get up, falls. It tries to get up again. It falls. He takes another hit. He blacks out. The Ostrak was the only one that was shooting at my Crusader. The only one. So now we have hope. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that kind of luck. Not even a little bit. Not even at all. Let's see here. So why don't we put a large laser and a medium laser into, what is this, a Bulldog? Condor, the Condor. Then twist. Well, I guess we're not going to put anything that way. So the Hetzer misses, the Vedette misses, the Ossal actually lands a hit. And it hits. Oh, that's nice. We cut the movement points in half for the Condor, which was about the only thing that realistically could have caught up with us. Yes. Yeah, that was definitely main character syndrome because my Crusader, that is actually my training lieutenant, and he's the only one who can train my idiot recruits. So the fact that he just dashes right on out just really fits with his persona. The Condor puts a medium laser into the Ossal, another medium laser into the Ossal, machine gun into the Ossal, and another machine gun. Also shoots him in the head, which is always great. The Champion shoots the Ossal. LRM carrier misses. The Awesome, oof, puts 3 PPCs into the Ossal, which then takes a tumble, destroys his left arm, and bad things happen. But the Ossal has served its purpose. That man deserves a reward. Sure, we'll risk it. That was a bad idea. And we blacked out. That's nice. And we critted on engine, which is also nice. I think that's the second engine hit on the Ossal. All right, we need 2 more mechs to make it across the finish line. Thunderbolt took an AC2, but that's okay. We lost initiative, which is less okay, but fine. All right, I'm starting to feel like I am in danger again. All right, the Ostrak woke up, but the Ossal is still unconscious, which is fine. We win initiative. This Crusader is running so slowly. I am still very legitimately concerned. I think that we're far enough out in front of everybody will be okay, but I'm not 100% sure. The weather is definitely helping us not just immediately die. So I'm okay with that. Oh, good. Shoot. Just outside of the firing arc, which is less than ideal. Okay, good. So we immobilize the Condor. Yes. All right, I'm starting to very slowly believe that we might actually be able to pull this off. Very, very slowly. I kind of want to just put my Crusader into a whole bunch of woods and have it hide. That'll work. Okay, we're not totally out of the woods, but we're getting there. We are getting there. All right, so the Condor gets hit, and the Condor gets hit. And that's okay. The Assault pilot is still unconscious, and that's also just fine. This is a very, very painful mission to do with a heavy lance on a moonless night with a heavy gale. So very painful. All right, so the Condor hits the Orion, but the Orion puts an AC-10 into the Condor. If the outcome of this was certain, then I would just, hit slash victory and be like, oh, okay, we did it. But it's actually not certain because all the enemy has to do is land a couple of lucky hits on the Orion, and I am in a super bad spot then. All right, well, that's not what I was hoping for. All right, if I can get through another 2 turns and no one gets hit, I'm probably going to hit slash victory because we pretty much got there. Unless you guys want to see me slog through the 4 turns of meandering my way towards the north side of the map. Not my idea of a good time, but who knows? Maybe that's what you're into. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Have you seen me play this game? I make this up 100% of the time. Oh, he woke up. I didn't even notice. Okay. You know what? Don't even move. Just shoot at something. Make them remember you're there. I mean, I do feel a little bad about just abandoning that assault, but at the same time, it's kind of what he's there for. Just to get used. He doesn't seem to mind. But oh no. I don't think we have either arm left. Do we? Yeah, we're missing both of our arms. It's a lot harder to prop yourself up on one arm when you have no arms. Womp womp. All right, they are still trying to pump AC-10s into that Orion. Yeah, that dude really does deserve an award. Yes, flee. Thank you. Can you get up? What happens when you get up? Nothing good. Absolutely nothing good. You take a double hit on your gyro. You now have no gyro. Poor guy. Yeah, that's not good. I don't think he's making it back because we don't control the field. He's going to get captured and then bad things will happen because, well, we're fighting against the Capellans. Bad things are going to happen to that guy. There's no way around that. It's just bad things happen. This is towards the middle of the clan invasion, right? Yeah, it's 3053. So I think it's right after the Battle of Takayad. So yeah, it should be right after that, I think. So the Capellas are kind of cool, but also about to be kind of not cool. All right, all this little Orion has to do is keep on running. And if you're wondering why I don't just hit /victory right now, it's because there is still a non-zero chance that that champion could land a lucky hit on a 10 and do some super stupid through armor crit on that Orion that would just make me absolutely cry. But I have to hate myself. Why else would you play this game if you didn't hate yourself at least a little? Just a little. And on that note, should be able to get to the next round. All right, and we will hit /victory. Yay. All right, cool. Don't aim, don't move, don't breathe, don't do anything. You know, there are definitely times where I do take the easy victory. But for the most part, I agree 100%. It's the fun is in the challenge. I don't enjoy an unrealistic challenge. I don't know if that's the right way to say it, but I don't enjoy something that is hard for the sake of being hard, but I enjoy something where it presents you with something to overcome and it's a reasonable thing to overcome, and then you do it. Or you fail to do it because, well, bad things happen sometimes. What are you going to do? All right, so that poor little Ossol. Fortunately, it didn't belong to us. Yay! So there's that. Everybody else made it out somehow, some way. We need to see what kind of damage we did to our Crusader pilot, though. Yeah, we did not force anybody to withdraw, which is fine. Finish all that up. Yes. Congratulations, you got a Purple Heart. What happened to our poor commander? Compound fracture. He's going to be out for the rest of the contract. That is very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, so it's been not quite 3 hours since I started the stream. I'm going to take a quick, 2-minute break. I'm going to grab some water, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. So go ahead, keep on watching, but I'll be back in 2 minutes. You get some water, and we'll see you in a second. You can never go wrong with a nice fresh cup of tea. I should actually probably be drinking tea. There we go. Maybe. Maybe it would help my voice a little bit. Maybe get me feeling better a little faster. Throw a little honey in there. Some nice antioxidant properties. Anyway, so Minerva is out of the fight for the rest of the contract. The lazy bum with their happy little compound fracture. I think that I had somebody coming back into the fight, though. Yeah, so who did I have? Nope. All of my folks definitely after the count. I think that this person just came back, though. And I think maybe... Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, no. Nope, they're short by 3 XP. Sad day. All right, so Minerva now has to step away. And Spooky gets to come on in and take over in the Crusader. Which is just fine. I'm not bitter at all. Okay. Also, with us being about 3 hours into the stream, just another quick little reminder, if you're watching here on Twitch, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, hit that little follow button right down there. If you really, really enjoy the content, you want to buy me essentially a cup of coffee or a beer or something like that, then you can hit that subscribe button. You can use your Twitch Prime subscription if you also have Amazon Prime as linked. I would really appreciate that. And if you're watching this later on the YouTubes, please make sure you hit the subscribe button down there and hit the little bell to know whenever there's a new video coming out. What am I looking for? That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's go ahead and advance whoops. Frontline breakthrough. Oh, that's right. This is essentially the same thing. But this time we can either destroy them or we can make it to the far side. 100% not making it to the far side. Not going to happen. But man, trying to destroy an awesome grass, like 2 out of 4 with a Flashman, awesome Grasshopper and Wolverine is not my idea of a good time. Whoa! 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 Alda! Whoa! You are an incredible... Why? How? Why? Thank you. Thank you so much for five gift subs. Ooh, you sir are a hero. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You really did not have to do that, and thank you so much, so much. Shout out to Alda for 5 gift subs. That is incredible. Just what a hero. What an absolute hero. You know what, Alda? Would you like a pilot? Do you want a pilot? What pilot would you like? Pick a pilot. Probably not one of the ones that's hurt. Of course, it's my pleasure. My absolute pleasure. Who would you like? Who would you like to be? Do you want to be Ernest Cronenberg? Cronenberg? Do you want to be Ernest Cronenberg? He's a 4-4 pilot right now. When others falter, Ernest keeps moving. He refuses to accept failure as an option, pushing forward with relentless determination, no matter how long it takes to succeed. Ernest watches people fail catastrophically in mechs that didn't fit them, seeing them hesitate for half a second too long because they weren't in sync. He refuses to make that mistake. Piloting the wrong mech will kill you faster than the enemy ever could. Cronenberg it is. You are now Sergeant. Where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, goodness gracious. What is it? Is it in GM mode? Call signs. Edits. Edit person. Ah, there we go. All right, we have Sergeant Ernest Aldagogo Cronenberg. There we go. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. Oof, it's going to take me a long time to come down from that and recover. Okay. Anyways, on to the next one. Okay. Alpha Lance will have to go forth and prosper and hopefully not die. Daylight clear, that will be wonderful. Start, commence. We don't get to control the field of battle, so confirm, go. So all we have to do is kill 2 mechs before round 6, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully before round 6. Otherwise, I think we'll be in for a bad time. Oh, that's a fun map. That is fun. I like this. I really like this. You got the nice little mountain with the lake on top. This seems like someplace you'd want to visit. And then you got the nice little lake in the middle with the island. The little bit of hills on both sides of the river. This is a really cool map. This is a really cool map. I like this. This looks like it was something that was made either by the community or it's a stock map from somewhere. All right, and now here's the challenge, is that they're coming in from, what, the center or the north? They're in the center. Oh, that's interesting. So they're... oh, that blows for them. They're going to be stuck here. They're going to be stuck here while we're on the south. This could really work out for us, potentially. This has the potential to be good. Ah, no more potential to be good. No more. Okay, well, we won initiative on that round, so let's see what we can do. I think we just do that. And the real hope here is that we can get here and start shooting in the general direction of the Flashman. Unfortunately, the one that has the most armor is the one that is in front of us. Well, I guess the Awesome has more, but still. So 5s. I think we can manage that, hopefully. Oh, hey, look, we can hit with the streaks. And we won't get too hot right off the get-go. Vindicator can hit with a couple of things. Oh no! The Marauder can't see the Flashman and is out of range for everything else. That is unfortunate. Oh, I think I saw something happy happen. So the Flashman hits the Awesome with a couple of large lasers, hitting the right arm and the left torso. Medium laser would have hit the left leg, but hits the cover instead. Awesome hits with both of the PPCs. One to the right leg, one to the left arm. Both of the streaks, one of the streaks hits, putting 2 damage into the head and 2 damage to the center torso. Awesome misses with everything. The Guillotine missed with a large laser. The enemy Wolverine missed. Our Vindicator hits with a PPC into the right arm of the Flashman. The LRM-5 hits with 4 missiles into the center torso. Flashman falls and takes tumble, doing 5 damage to the left leg and 3 damage to the left arm. The pilot avoids taking damage. 1 second. Okay, sorry, I had to blow my nose. Anyways, colds are not fun. They are not ideal. Also, having children is not for the faint of heart because they will get you sick. We lost initiative. We can keep our Awesome in the same place. The Marauder. That could work. I feel like the Wolverine wants a piece of the guillotine, and that's a really bad idea for the Wolverine. Like, not just a little bit of a bad idea, a really bad idea. We'll get Worm this round, and we'll put 3 ERP PCs and both of the streaks towards the... what was it to hit with the streak? Oh, no. No, not the streaks. Don't do that. 3 ERP PCs, though, towards the Flashman. Ooh. Do I shoot at the Flashman or do I shoot at the Wolverine? I think I shoot at the Wolverine. The Vindicator, though, can totally shoot at the Flashman. Cuckoo Kachoo. Lastly, the Marauder should get into this fight and throw an AC5 and a PPC towards the Flashman. So the Awesome, no surprise, it's with all 3 of the PPCs going into the left torso, left arm, and center torso. The Awesome, enemy Awesome hits our Awesome in the center torso with the PPC. The Guillotine missed with the large laser, but hits with 2 of the medium lasers into the Wolverine, into the left arm and the right leg. The enemy Wolverine into our Awesome, hits the center torso with an AC5. Vindicator and the Flashman hits with 4 of its 5 LRMs, doing 5 damage to the right leg. The enemy Grasshopper at the Awesome hits with 2 Deadfire LRMs, doing 4 damage to the center torso. And our Marauder whiffs it, along with their Flashman whiffing it. The Flashman stays standing this time around. All right, but we did win initiative, which is handy. We're just going to keep our Awesome sitting right where it is for right now. Might be a bad idea, but So that is at 4, that's at 3. Yeah, that should be fine. That's a choice. That's a very strong choice. Probably not the choice I would have made, but that's a choice. Huh. Okay. Let's do one of those things and get the woods in between us and the Flashman. And then I guess we shoot the Flashman a whole bunch more? I guess? Seems like a good idea. Actually, let's do some SRMs. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. And then the Vindicator can fire with the PPC and an LRM towards the Flashman. And it might be time to get a little warm with the Marauder. Oh my. Oh dear. Well, their Awesome missed our Awesome by a bunch. Our Awesome put an ERP PC straight through the head of the Flashman, destroying the Flashman. Blowing off the head. Off with his head. Everything else is just kind of history. So I'll take that. That's fine. The Wolverine shot at the Vindicator and hits with an AC-5 and a medium laser into the left torso and the right torso. The Guillotine does some bad things to the Wolverine. The large laser hits the left leg, medium laser into the right leg, medium laser into the rear left torso, and then we hit with 3 of the 6 Deadfire SRMs. Oh, critting on the SRM-6 ammo. We did a, oh dear. Oh no. So he ejected, and bad things happened to the Wolverine. With that is 50% of their forces / victory. He goes boom, and he no longer is a problem for us. Fortunately, everybody else makes it out okay. They did get down to the internal structure with the Awesome, which I am less than thrilled about. GIF? Nah, we don't need one this time. All right, cool. So we got down to 50% with between the Op 4 and the Commander. So we got down to 50% of their total forces there. So we should be good to go. The Awesome has some heavy damage because we got down to the internal structure on the center torso, but that's okay. That's a-okay. We did not reach the north, but that's fine. We did what we had to do. Probably could have gone ahead and reached the north, but it doesn't matter. Yes. Great. Okay. We are in a good spot for once. For once. That poor Crusader. It is not in a good spot, though. Okay, cool. There's that. Tell ya what? Alda, do you want to pilot a Crusader? Do you want the Cursed Crusader? I'm putting you in the Cursed Crusader. It's not cursed, but you know what I mean. There we go. All right, and your karma is strong. Let's go ahead and jump forward just a little bit. I think, and then we get 3 scenarios all at once. Naturally. It's fine. Ow. No, don't play with that. Okay. Okay, so what do we have for scenarios? What do we have? So, oh, good. We have interception defense. Enemy forces are on the move, heading towards an unknown objective, and we cannot allow them to reach their destination. Their intent remains unclear, but their movement suggests a high-value mission. Your objective is to intercept and engage the enemy, destroying at least 50% of their forces before they can escape via the opposite edge of the engagement zone. Expect the enemy to favor speed and mobility, avoiding prolonged engagements as they push towards their objective. Deny them their escape route, break their formation, and ensure they do not reach their goal intact. They may attempt to punch through with concentrated force or use diversionary tactics to slip past your defenses. Anticipate their maneuvers and shut them down. We will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement. Whoop, whoop. It's a great question. How many crises have we had just today? This is what, our third one? This is either our third or fourth crisis today. It's fine. Everything is fine. But at least we're going to control the battlefield after this one. which is great. What I was really trying to do is I was trying to just hold out until the end of the month, hoping that we could decrease the enemy morale and decrease the spawn rate a little bit for these missions. And then I could finally just push really hard and recon the rest of the map and get rid of those installations. But it is not looking favorable at this time. Okay, so we do have an attached ally, which is neat, and a Warhammer. Okay, cool. What's this one? So the Crisis. The Crisis is real. You are to advance toward an overwhelming enemy position and gather intelligence on their strength. This is a high-risk reconnaissance mission, and direct engagement is not an option. Stealth and speed and deception are your greatest assets. If you're compromised, expect a swift and overwhelming response. Avoid unnecessary confrontations. Prioritize evasion over combat. At least one of your units must survive. Oh no, not one of these. Oh no. The enemy will control the field at the end of the engagement, meaning there will be no reinforcements or recovery options. Get in, gather intel, get out, undetected and alive. So you have to wander around for 12 turns. No. Do I have any VTOLs anywhere? No, I haven't gotten those yet, have I? Yeah, I have no VTOLs. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, I forgot I have a Hetzer. Okay. Okay. I think we're going to let the Crisis go. I think we need to lose the Crisis because that is just going to cost us way too much badness. I never survived through these. And then the last one, the decoy interception. Your mission is to intercept and engage enemy forces to draw them away from the primary objective. Our intelligence indicates that they are moving to secure a critical target, but by forcing an engagement, you will divert their attention and disrupt their plans. Your task is to hold them in combat for a specified duration, or if opportunity presents itself, destroy 75% of their forces to rout them completely. This battle is about control and endurance. The longer you keep the enemy occupied, the more time our allies will have to complete their objective elsewhere. Expect a determined enemy response, and they will attempt to break through and reestablish their mission. You must balance aggression and resilience. Hold them long enough or cripple them so severely they can no longer continue the fight. Should you succeed in routing 75% of their forces, we will seize control of the battlefield, and this will allow us to recover any remaining assets. Okay. So I think that the... okay, that's all really slow stuff, but the victors are kind of scary. Battlemaster and a longbow. And all we have to do is destroy 75... Well, to destroy 75% of them, you have to destroy 100% of them. Okay. So they're bringing a Dervish, a Vindicator, a Whitworth, a Cataphract, a Victor, a Phoenix Hawk, a Grasshopper, and an Archer. And we have a Warhammer. Okay. All right, so we are going to augment our Alpha Lance with Armor Augment. Copy. We are going to paste a force icon, but change. So type. Do we have an armor, perhaps? Could have sworn we had an armor. Maybe not. But we can have the picture of a Cromwell or a cruiser. A cruiser. Or a Sherman. We'll do a Sherman. That'll be great. And then this is going to be augmented. That will be great. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Force. What happened to my background? There we go. Vehicle cruise. Oh, that's why. No. Shoot. What's the minimum crew for a Hetzer? 3? Do I really need 3 flatbed trucks? I don't think so. I don't think I need 4 flatbed trucks. It'll be fine. It'll buff. It'll buff. Okay, cool. There is that. And then add unit, tank, medium, Hetzer. Great. This is great. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Everything is fine here. So we'll deploy alpha here. Now, knowing my luck, I'm going to hit next day, and then it'll generate another scenario for the 31st, just out of pure spite. Okay, I didn't get that unlucky. All right, well, let's commence drop, recovery. We'll bring our happy little recovery lance and all of our friends to recover the things. All right. And their friends are coming in on round 5. And we have to destroy 50% of the Mech Commander and Op 4. So we destroy 3 mechs between the Grasshopper, Phoenix Hawk, Victor, Cataphract, and Archer. I really don't care about the Victor. I'm not a fan of Victors. Like, they're scary when they get to you, but I don't care for them. All right, well, what side are they starting on again? North. Great. What a map for a Hetzer. So remember, friends, Hetzer is gonna Hetz. Yeah, this is actually the perfect map for a Victor, which is also kind of terrifying. I agree with you 100%. It's just a lot of the maps that I play on, or I find myself playing on, Victors are not ideal. All right, how many shots do you think the Hetzer is going to get off before it just melts? Mm. Uh, no, I think that we leave you right there and bring you out the next round. All right, so with this, I mean, that's funny. The Victor might actually be the easier thing to kill here. Come on. So let's go ahead and pour a whole bunch of stuff into the Phoenix Hawk because, you know, it's a Phoenix Hawk. Skip the Hetzer. See if we can't just get that Phoenix Hawk knocked out all in one go. And it would be pretty great if we also got the Victor knocked out just all in one fell swoop. Are you doing IDF? Hmm. I do believe that they are doing some indirect fire shenanigans on me. All right, let's see what. Oh, bad things happen to a Phoenix Hawk. So the Grasshopper missed. The awesome firing at the Victor, we hit with 1, 2, 3 PPCs going to the center torso, left arm, and the right arm. Yeah, this map is super small. How big was this map supposed to be? So this is just 2 map sheets. So not very big at all. The guillotine puts a whole bunch of stuff into the Phoenix Hawk, slamming its center torso right. Oh, that's where it went bad. Oh, machine gun for the win every single time. So, ladies and gentlemen, always carry a full pack of machine gun ammo if you would like to survive. So the center torso exploded, and the Phoenix Hawk is no more. The Cataphract does hit the Awesome with a large laser. Phoenix Hawk hits the Guillotine with a large laser in the left leg and machine gun into the right arm, and then machine gun into the left leg. Our Warhammer hit the Phoenix Hawk, which is adorable. You were not crazy. I am, in fact, using the test rules. But when you only have like, what does the Phoenix Hawk have? It's got like what, 12 armor and 8 internal structure on the center torso? Or 16? 16 armor, and it already took a couple of hits to the center torso. That there's not a whole lot left there. I have been using the playtest rules almost exclusively. Yeah. So yep, capped out. It's kind of confusing the way that MegaMek shows it, because like, oh my gosh, you did 396 damage. It totally took 396 damage. JK, LOL, 20 damage. In small, obscure letters. Like, it's all there. It's just, it's not obvious. The Warhammer shoots the Phoenix Hawk. The Archer shoots towards the Awesome and misses. The Vindicator, the Vindicator missed. The Victor, that's sad. Marauder missed. The Victor took 20 damage but stays standing. All right, well, we are 1/3 of the way to our goal. This is great. So the Archer's at 4 heat, Awesome is at 5 heat, everybody else is at 0. And we won initiative. So let's back the Awesome up just a touch, just a titch. Put you at long range for the AC-20. Nothing could possibly go wrong by doing this. I mean, if you're just going to jump in like that, I'll hop right behind you, friend. So let's just go ahead and keep on backing up with the Vindicator as well. Okay, well, 2 PPCs and a couple of streaks should about do it towards the Victor. The Guillotine, of course, the SRMs, which I love, the large laser, and a couple of mediums. We'll get a little warm. Okay, so it's an 8 to hit against the Victor, or it's a 6 against the Cataphract. We're going to take the easier shot on this one and yeet an AC-20 towards the Cataphract. We'll put a couple of PPCs in the direction of a Grasshopper, and then let's try this again. You know, keep on going for the Victor. And then finally, our Marauder, PPC and an AC-5 and maybe a medium laser. Let's see what happens to Mr. Grasshopper. So the Grasshopper misses with everything yet again. Our Awesome, firing at the Victor, hits with an ERPPC into the left leg, misses with the other one, hits with one of the 2 streaks, doing some damage to the right arm of the left leg. The Victor missed with the AC-20, missed with the medium laser, hits the Hetzer with a medium laser through the front. The Guillotine into the Grasshopper, missed with the SRM, hits with the large laser into the rear right torso, medium laser into the right arm, and a medium laser into the right leg. The Cataphract hits with a large laser into the front of the Hetzer. Everything else missed. The Hetzer, boom, hits the right arm of the Cataphract with an AC-20. Our Warhammer hits the Grasshopper with both of its PPCs into the center torso, just pop, pop. The Vindicator hits the Victor with a PPC into the center torso. And then the Marauder hits with a PPC into the center torso of the Grasshopper. It's now down to 0 armor on center torso. Cataphract took 20 damage, takes tumble, takes 5 damage to the left arm and 2 damage to the center torso. And the pilot avoids damage. The Victor also took 20 damage and takes a tumble. Takes 5 damage to center torso. It's at 0 armor for the center torso and 3 damage to the left torso, plus the pilot takes a hit. The grasshopper also takes the tumble. Man, everybody's fallen. Everybody must be drunk. Doing 5 damage to the right arm and 3 damage to the rear left torso. And that pilot takes no damage. One sec, gotta blow my nose. Everybody falls down. So let's give the grasshopper the gift of kicking, the gift of booting, the gift of stepping. 14 damage to the left leg. That is wonderful. All right, we are off to a fine start for only being 2 rounds in, and we once again win initiative. I don't know. I promise I did not hack my game. I promise. If I hacked my game, I'd be doing even better. So the archer moved. I think we just move the marauder up a touch. All right, cool. So the Hetzer, we can back you on up a couple. All right, so the Cataphract stays down. The Victor moves forward. The Archer is pretty much out of play for right now. Where is the Awesome in comparison? I think we just back you up a little bit more. Yep. Same thing with the Vindicator. We back you up just a touch more. And that lets our Guillotine walk forward and stay behind the Grasshopper. And then I'm actually going to back this bad boy up so that he can help out with the Victor if he's still around next turn. All right, so yeah, the Cataphract tried to get up, fell, did some damage to the left leg and left arm, tried to get up again, fell, did some more damage to the right torso rear and the left torso rear, and then stopped trying to get up. Well, I think there's nothing left to do. Ooh, I love a 5 to hit on the AC-20. That brings joy. Vindicator. 7 and a 7 to hit on the Victor. I'll take that. And I guess Overkill is underrated. So, yeah, we'll do all 3 PPCs. Why not? Go 6 over on heat. YOLO. Maybe we can hit with the SRM this time since it's a 3 to hit. Go 2 over on heat yet again. And then, yeah, a PPC, a medium laser, maybe an SRM for... Oh, that's tandem charged. Oh, I didn't even realize he's carrying tandem charged SRMs. Oh, dear. I actually don't want to do that. Okay, medium laser. Friends don't tandem charge friends. Yeah, AC5. All right, so the Hetzer AC-20 to the left torso of the Victor. It's down to internal structure. The Grasshopper shooting at the Marauder. And this is the slightly nicer grasshopper, so it's ER large laser. Goes into the right torso of the Marauder, medium laser into the center torso. Missed with the streak of the medium laser. Vindicator firing at the Victor, hits into the left arm of the PPC. Victor, oh dear. Oh, destroys the Hetzer. But you know what? That Hetzer got a good 2 rounds off before it went boom. But yeah, the Hetzer just took an AC-20 to the face, followed by a medium laser. That's unfortunate. Followed by another medium laser and a machine gun and an SRM. Ouch. But you know what? The Hetzer, yeah, I actually love vehicles. I really do. They have so many great and wonderful uses. And I think that they're undervalued. Awesome puts 3 ERPPCs into the Victor, blowing off the right arm, destroying the left arm, and hurting the right torso quite a bit. The Guillotine hits with the SRM-6, hitting with 4 dead fire missiles, doing 3 damage to the rear center torso, 3 to the right leg, 3 to the left torso rear, and another 3 to the left torso rear. Then a large laser goes into the rear right torso. And then, a medium laser destroys the right torso rear. And we shoot the left arm a couple of times. The Cataphract shoots the corpse of the Hetzer a couple of times. I wonder if any of the crew made it out alive. I hope somebody made it out alive. Yes, it's Battletech's world. I'm just living in it. Oh, good. The Grasshopper took a hit to the gyro and the large laser. And then another hit on the gyro and on the engine. Cool. And then it fell, and the pilot took a hit. You know, I'm not going to kick him because I want to salvage it. And he doesn't have a gyro. He's not going to hurt me. I'm not kicking him. Call me soft if you want. Heat happens. And we win initiative yet again. I am not even a little sad. All right, so the Marauder, good, he ejected. Isn't that nice? I feel like this Cataphract is about to have a very bad day. What do you think? Maybe, possibly. Like maybe mistakes were made on his part. I'm also not going to be sad if we knock out 4 mechs instead of 3 on this round. I think that's fine. I'm okay with that. That'll put me at like what, 12 over? Yeah, I don't want to do 12 over. That sounds like a bad idea. One over is fine though. Yes. Why, yes, I think a nice happy medium laser to round it off is fine. Ah, good. Yes, yes. The AC-20 ammo goes boom. Boom in the night. So that will take care of the right torso, and then it transfers a little to the center torso. I think we're going to end up accidentally coring the victor. Maybe not. The cataphract takes some damage to the right arm. Cataphract hurts the Warhammer a little with the AC 10. Warhammer firing at the cataphract, it's the left torso, right arm, destroying the right arm, transferring the right torso, then a little bit to the center torso. Vindicator hits the left leg. Oh, good deal. And then the head of the victor. But they already ejected, so the pilot doesn't take any hits. Then the cataphract takes a PPC to the right arm, which transfers to the right torso. And then immediately to the right leg. The cataphract stays standing. We'll go ahead and hit that /victory, though. I was hoping we get a 4th mech out of this, but it was not to be. It was not to be. All right. And with that, between the mech commander and the op 4, we destroyed at least 50%. And we were able to take care of them before their reinforcements came in on round either 5 or 6, which is nifty. And I control the field. Yay. That Hetzer is a little broken. We broke it. Brand new Hetzer, straight out of the factory. We broke it. Wow. Okay. Not only did the crew of the Hetzer do a phenomenal job, none of them died. They took some gnarly hits, but none of them died. Yeah, neato. Okay, cool. We'll see what kind of injuries they have after this. So the grasshopper I'm going to give to the guillotine, though, because he did some work. Oops, let's do that. Okay, so probably not going to be able to take the victor, because, yep, that's way too much, but we can take the grasshopper, which I'm, again, not sad about, and it still has a center torso, so we can repair it. I love me a grasshopper. Yep, you all definitely earned your purple hearts, and you were definitely in combat. Let's see how bad that was. All right, so Private Krina was only disemboweled. Nobody has anything permanent, which is even better. So Private Krina was disemboweled just a little bit. Private Hinna has some rib fractures, a burned arm, left forearm fracture, and a right hand fracture, both of which are compound fractures. Yeah, just a little disemboweled. It's fine. Just push it back in. A little bit of moist, gauze over the top and some saran wrap and walk away. It'll be fine. For those of you that don't know, a compound fracture is a fracture where the bone is sticking through the skin. So that's less than ideal. And then Private Kyle Hartman has a compound left wrist fracture, and then they burned their chest. For taking an AC-20 and a pile of medium laser hits to the face, for those being their only injuries, not bad. Not bad at all. The really funny thing is that I can put any one of them back onto that flatbed truck and be just fine. I think I'm going to do that. As terrible as that sounds. It is a bit messy. It's a bit messy. you go back to your flatbed truck. You should actually be more of like at least a corporal. All right. Yes, compound fractures are a bit messy to deal with. Not the best things in the world. All right, and so yeah, I'm gonna let the crisis go. We're gonna take the hit on that one because we have the victory points to spare. Hold on, wait. What was the first thing I continued through? Oh, right. Personnel, techs, and we'll give the grasshopper to you, I guess. Now we can continue as ordered. Nobody wants to leave, which is neat. Enemy forces are wavering. Both sides are evenly matched with neither gaining a clear advantage. Skirmishes will continue, but the outcome remains uncertain. Okay. Gimmick wants to join us, I guess. Oh, nice. They are a 3-4. Yeah, 3-4 pilot. Yeah. I'll take them. Mech Warriors. You can be a sergeant. And good deal. Good deal, indeed. So let's go ahead and start repairing a few of these bad boys and salvaging what we need to salvage off the Hetzer. Because, you know, might have broken it a little. My bad. So a 5, we can definitely do a 5 probably. Let's go ahead and do the 5. Yeah, we're not in a huge rush, so we can wait for our elite tech. And then, oh dear. So Alpha Lance did come back, which is nice. Let's go ahead and get the Hetzer out of here because it's broken. So if we can destroy 75, well, that's right, 100% of these guys before these dudes show up, then we're in a good spot. And this is an open area, unlike the last one. And it's just 2 maps. It's reasonable. Especially depending on what we bring with us. I think if we bring Alpha and Bravo along, I think we'd be okay. Because then we should very easily be able to overwhelm them. Ruh-roh. Hold on. Oh no, I'm down to 1 support point. Yeah, Bravo won't get there for a hot minute. So never mind. It's just gonna be Alpha. Alpha hanging out, doing their best. Maybe we can make some magic happen again. Okay, so let's go ahead and start it. And we should be able to control this at the end. So maybe we can salvage some stuff. The nice thing is that with giving our employers that victor, we should have gotten ourselves a nice little bit of buffer in how much salvage we can take. I know there's a lot of consternation out there in the salvage system, but to me it makes a lot of sense. A company or whatever is hiring you to go kill somebody, they are not hiring you to go pull stuff off the battlefield. But they are saying that, hey, if you do happen to pull stuff off the battlefield, we'll let you keep this amount in addition to what we're paying you to go kill people. Sounds reasonable to me. All right, so there's the guillotine. I forgot to look to see what round their friends are coming in on. We'll see in a minute. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, and they are coming in on round 8. So we have a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. And the smart thing for us to do. We really need to get that longbow out of here pretty fast. Otherwise, that's going to hurt a lot. Terrain, it'll get you every time. So can't see them, can't see them. Can see them, but can't shoot them. And can see them, but can't shoot them. Sad, sad day. But at least we won initiative. The small things in life, I guess. Let's see here. Go there. Hopefully they just kind of hop up here and then I can shoot at them. Otherwise, we got to wait until the next round when I can get a little bit of height advantage. Okay, well, at least we can shoot at the guillotine now. 9s are not ideal, but it's livable. So the awesome hits with one of the PPCs into the right arm of the guillotine. The guillotine misses. Sorry, our guillotine misses. Their guillotine misses. Vindicator hits the LRM and doing 3 damage to the left arm of the guillotine, and then the Marauder misses. Everybody's heat looks okay. Win initiative again. I'm waiting for these dice to turn on me. Yes, I understand that Java is true random number generation. That did not save Will Wheaton. It doesn't matter what he uses for dice. He is cursed for forever and ever. All right, so we'll go ahead and get warm to get a shot on the longbow. Because that's honestly what scares me more than anything else right now. It being able to just pour 50 LRMs onto my face is not my idea of a good time. Yeah. So the Battlemaster misses. The awesome, on a 5. Only hits with 1 PPC into the right arm of the longbow. Longbow dumps all of its LRMs, and they're all dead fires. So hits with 3 of them initially, doing 5 damage all into the awesome, doing 5 damage in the left arm, 1 damage to the left torso, then misses with everything else, fortunately. I don't think he has too many rounds of dead fires, though. I think he only had 3, maybe 3 or 4 rounds of dead fire. The guillotine missed. Both guillotines missed. Oh, hello. That is a wonderful through armor crit. So the Vindicator just rolls like magic, gets a through armor center torso crit with 27 armor remaining, triple hitting on the engine. Do you guys remember, what was it? The Wolverine? Is that what it was? You guys remember the Wolverine? I feel like this is deja vu. All right, so the longbow's out. Oh man, we are getting so lucky. The Marauder missed, which is fine. All right, goodbye, Mr. Longbow. So 1 out of 3 down. One out of 3 down, which ain't too bad. We magically win initiative again. All right, so do we go after... Do you go after the Battlemaster or the Guillotine? I think we go after the Battlemaster next. But the Guillotine might make this a little OBE. So we shall see. So we'll just do 2 PPCs. Oh, just out of range of the medium lasers, but that's okay. Man, I am excited to pick up that longbow now because it's like pristine. All you got to do is polish up the engine a little bit and it'll be fine. So the Battlemaster hits the Marauder with a PPC, doing 5 damage to the right torso. Missed with everything else. The Awesome hits with both of its PPCs, doing 10 damage to the right leg, 10 damage to the right torso. The Guillotine hits with the large laser into the right torso. The enemy Guillotine misses with everything. Our Vindicator missed. It's still riding high after that hit. The Marauder hits with a PPC into the right arm of the Battlemaster. The Battlemaster manages to stay standing. Mr. Gnome. So the Battlemaster's at 6 heat. Everybody else is kind of sitting cool. And we win initiative again. Okay, the Guillotine is going to force the issue. So we'll go ahead and pour pretty much everything from the awesome into the guillotine, and then because he's providing such a great target, we'll pour all of our energy weapons from our guillotine into their guillotine. And it looks like a prime opportunity to use our PPC and our LRM from the Vindicator. And the Marauder might be having a bad day, but we're going to find out. PPC, time to get warm, and very warm. All right, so the enemy guillotine hits the Marauder with a medium laser, doing 2 damage to the center torso. Missed with everything else. The awesome hits with 1, 2, 3 PPCs, doing 10 damage to the right torso, 10 damage to the right arm, and 10 damage to the center torso. And then the streak flies off into the distance. Our guillotine, missed with the large laser, hits with 2 medium lasers, 3 medium lasers, doing 5 damage to the right torso, 5 to the left arm, and 5 to the left leg. The Battlemaster hits with a PPC into the Marauder, doing 10 damage to the center torso and a medium laser into the left arm. Our Vindicator hits with the LRM with 3 of its missiles, doing 3 damage to the right torso. Then our Marauder hits with 1 PPC into the guillotine, doing 10 damage to the right arm, and then the AC-5 does 5 damage to the right torso. The guillotine took 60 damage but stays standing. All right, so the awesome is a little toasty. The Marauder is also a little toasty. The enemy guillotine, the enemy Battlemaster are also a little warm. But we are cruising, and somehow we still win the initiative. I don't know how. Excuse me. Okay, well, I think it might be time to close the distance. And we should still have a couple of rounds before the reinforcements arrive. I really hope. All right, we can go 4 over on heat. That's not a problem. And then I think it's worth it to go ahead and split our damage just a little bit with the known, like, absolute, almost guaranteed hit on the Battlemaster. All right, so the enemy guillotine hits the Marauder with a large laser in the left torso, and a medium laser goes into his cover. Our awesome hits with 1, 2 PPCs, doing 10 damage to the left leg and 10 damage to the right torso of the guillotine, and the streak flies off into the distance. The guillotine, our guillotine firing at their guillotine, hits with 4 of the 6 dead fires, doing 3 damage to the left leg, 3 to the right torso, 3 to the center torso, and 3 more to the center torso. That right torso is down to 4 internal structure. The medium laser hits the center torso, medium laser into the center torso, and then medium laser to the right torso, blowing off the right arm after destroying the center torso, the right torso. And then 1 more medium laser into the left leg. The Battlemaster hits the Marauder with the PPC into the left arm, and then would have hit with the medium laser, but it goes into his cover. Vindicator firing at the Battlemaster hits with the PPC into the right arm, and LRM hits with 4 missiles into the left torso against the Battlemaster. Then finally, the Marauder misses with all the things. The Guillotine takes a tumble, doing 5 damage to the right arm, which all transfers to the center torso. And then 2 more damage to the center torso. So the Guillotine is officially hot at 12 heat, and the Battlemaster is at 5 heat. We lost initiative. Oh no. So the real problem is that their reinforcements get here next round. And I think they enter from edge. Oh no, they come from the north. Okay. Good deal. Oh man, I'm sorry. Tell you what. Give me 1 second. I'm going to grab some more water super fast. 2 seconds. Okay, I have water. I have a cough drop. Things are much better now. If you hear the clickety clackety of a cough drop, let me know. Anyways, so yeah, I'm a little worried that all those reinforcements are going to pop in next round, but I think we'll be okay. I think we just have to close the distance and hopefully kick the Battlemaster to death, maybe. Okay, well, Battlemaster closed successfully. Right, this is really random. I don't remember what version this got added in on, but I love that when you knock off a limb, a little limb stays on the map. That tickles me. That brings me joy. Okay, anyways, we need to kill things. So let's go ahead. There's not a lot left to that guillotine, honestly. So let's go ahead and dump all of the PPCs into Mr. Gnome. And then it's time to get warm. It's time to get hot, actually. So we'll do all that. Yeah, I think we focus most of our energies on Mr. Gnome over here, because I think the guillotine is going to kind of take care of himself. I think I may have been proven correct. So our awesome hits with 2 of the 3 PPCs into the Battlemaster, doing 10 damage to the left torso, 10 damage to the center torso. The guillotine, firing at the other guillotine, hits with 3 dead fires, doing 3 damage to the left arm, 3 damage to the head, smacking the pilot in the face, and then 3 damage to the center torso. Then the large laser goes into the center torso, double hitting the gyro, and then we cord the guillotine. It's gone. Guillotine is dead. Then the Vindicator hits the Battlemaster in the left torso with a PPC, and then hits with 4 of its LRMs into the left arm. The Marauder missed with its PPC, hits with 2 medium lasers into the left leg and the left arm. Battlemaster hits the Marauder with 3 medium lasers, doing 5 damage to the center torso, 5 to the right leg, and 2 to the right arm due to the narrow profile. And then also does a couple damage to the center torso with this machine gun, and 2 damage to the right torso. And then hits with 2 dead fire missiles, doing 3 damage, total 6 damage to the center torso. Battlemaster took 40 damage to stay standing. Marauder took 20, and it also stays standing. And then it's going to be the Battle of the Kicks. So the Battlemaster got kicked into the left, into the left leg. The Marauder got kicked in the left leg. They're both still standing for now. And we take initiative. Mr. Gnome, you stood still. This was probably unwise. Let's get the Marauder out of the line of fire. Oh, and their allies have arrived. So, super duper fast. Hop on up there. Mr. Awesome, please use your mask to do bad things. And then Mr. Guillotine, also hop on over and do bad things. That'll work. Everything but 1 PPC should be okay. And then, yeah, we'll stick with 7 over. We'll skip the LRMs on this one. And from our Marauder friend, who is in for a world of hurt, unfortunately. PPC, medium laser, and a medium laser, hopefully. And hopefully that does the trick. I don't like what I'm seeing, though. So the Battlemaster hits the Marauder a couple of times. Doing some more damage to Sarah torso, but we still have some armor there. The Awesome hits the right arm with the PPC, the left torso with the PPC, causing things to go boom. PPC go boom. Sarah torso still exists, though, which is kind of neat for now. Let's see here. What else? Sarah torso actually still has armor even, which is kind of hilarious. So yeah, I think we're going to be able to salvage the Battlemaster. Yeah, okay, I think we're in a good spot. /victory, because we destroyed 100% of the original forces. Don't step on gnome. As funny and as kind of fitting that would be, don't do it. It's a trap. So yeah, Mech Commander and Op 4 all gone, which is great. And we control the field. Marauder took a little bit of damage, but that's okay. So the Longbow and the Battlemaster are both recoverable. The Guillotine is irreparable, unfortunately, but that's a-okay. Good deal. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. We still win, so it's fine. Okay, so heavy, heavy, and then 2 friends can pull. And with that, the tragedy. Do you take the longbow or the Battlemaster? I think you take the longbow. Like, I think you gotta. I think you take the longbow every time, don't you? What do you guys think? Longbow or Battlemaster? Longbow is definitely going to be a lot easier to repair because it just had the 3 engine hits. It does look goofy, but that, you can't judge a book by its cover. I think we're going to take the longbow. Yeah, we'll take the longbow. Yeah, Battlmasters kind of are hit and miss for me. We're just going to take the longbow. Hope for the best. All right. Well, there we go. So 4 hours into the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for who's been following along the whole time. We're going to keep on going. I think we can get to the end of this contract today. But if you haven't already, just a quick reminder to hit that little follow button down there. And then if you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button down there. If you are just absolutely bonkers and want to subscribe on Twitch, then I won't stop you. And you would be my hero forever if you haven't already. Okay. Now then, let's keep on going. I think we go forward one day. Whoops. Need a tech. Need tech. Assign, mech, assault, longbow. And I think we can also just go ahead. The one thing I'm worried about is I don't want somebody to screw up that engine, man. That would make me sad. That would make me very, very sad. Okay. Well, now we can go forward by a day. Oh man, I actually need to get more vehicles for resupply. Oh, good. We can get some LB10X ammo, at least cluster ammo, so that'd be fine. Get some flak ammo too, I guess. Okay, that's pretty worth it. All right, Alpha Lance came home. Let's go ahead and finish up the repairs. And let's go ahead and get some more exploring done. Maybe we can finally find one of those. Aha! Hostile Industrial Center. Most excellent. This is most excellent. So with that, is so everybody here should be good, but they are pretty fatigued. Shoot. Okay, let's give it like a day and see how they're doing. Maybe 2. That's what I was worried about. Okay. These dudes are going to take a while to come back down, unfortunately, I think. But I think we swap out. Probably going to regret this. So for Bravo Lance, we've got 4-5 pilot on the Thunderbolt. Let's get them out of there. And let's put our 3-4 in there instead. There we go. And it might actually be worth it, even without the AMS. No, it's definitely not worth it. Man, this is kind of a stinker grasshopper, isn't it? I don't like this one. I like the OG. The OG grasshopper is the bomb. What would it take? Cool. You know what? The cataphract is good enough. Cataphract is good enough. And so when we look at that as compared to our Thunderbolt, wherever it went, Thunderbolt is a little bit more armor, but doesn't have quite the oomph behind it. No, I think we'll just stick with the Thunderbolt for right now. One XP away. They are 1 XP from becoming an elite pilot. And then for you, same thing, 3 XP. You probably need what, 30? Oh, no. You can totes go up. Nice. All right. Well, do I wait more time and let them attack me? Or do I assault their hostile industrial center now? I think I risk it. Ruh-roh. Hold on. I'm going to restart MegaMek really quick. So that will normally fix the vast majority of the problems that you run into. Hold on. File, save. Loading, loading, loading. And wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, and there we go. Let's give that another whirly gig. And if that doesn't fix it, then it's the universe talking to us. Okay, actually, it deployed Bravo Lance, which is pretty nifty. Or did it? What? Huh. That's weird. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. That's weird. Stand by. We're going to do the thing. Boop. I'm just going to get everything moved over so I can write about this later. Because I don't need to spend a lot of time right now doing this. We're just going to power through. Should have been that one. Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, I guess we'll advance a day. Well, that gave my Alpha Lance time to get a little unfatigued, I guess. Kind of confused about what's happening, but that's okay. We're gonna give it one more day. Then Bravo Lance comes back. Okay. And then we get a tactical withdrawal, naturally. Okay. End is a crisis, because why wouldn't it be? All right, so a superior enemy force is in pursuit, intent on overwhelming and eliminating your units before they can escape. Your mission is to break free and reach the opposite edge of the engagement zone with at least 50% of your forces intact. Survival and mobility are your priorities. This is not a battle of attrition. Expect the enemy to use speed, encirclement tactics, and suppression fire to slow your advance. They have the numbers. But you have the initiative. Use terrain, evasive maneuvers, and covering fire to outmaneuver them. If they manage to pin you down, your escape will become far more difficult. Keep moving and do not allow them to dictate the fight. The enemy will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement, meaning there will be no chance to recover fallen assets. This is a fight for survival. Get clear, regroup, and live to fight another day. All right. Well, that's not for a few days. So we can put that one on the back burner a little bit. And, since Alpha Lance kind of figured its life out, we'll just go forward one more day. I think, yeah, we'll just put Alpha Lance in. It'll be fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Commit. Oh, look, it's another crisis. Everywhere a crisis. Okay, so facility assault. They have their mech commander and a cataphract. They have a heavy bombard turret and a light flak turret, and then they have some vehicles and things. AC2 carriers are sneaky scary. They're sneaky scary because they don't do a lot of damage, but they can shoot you from across the map, and then they get that one sneaky through armor crit that golden BBs you from across the map, and you just want to flip a table. Anyways, oh, we are not doing a moonless night. No, no. Oh, great, a full moon night instead. A hidden enemy controlled facility has been identified for destruction. This installation is too valuable to remain in enemy hands, and its defenders must be eliminated to ensure it is no longer operational. Your mission is to destroy at least 75% of its defending forces. This is not an occupation. This is an eradication. The priority is destruction, not capture. Do not concern yourself with securing the facility. The enemy will fight to protect the installation, but their defenses will crumble under sustained pressure. Crush their forces, level the defenses, and ensure that when this battle is over, the facility is of no use to anyone. The victor will control the battlefield at the end of the engagement. If the facility remains salvageable after the assault, we will destroy it. The enemy will be left with nothing but ruins. Execute with overwhelming force and leave no doubt who owns the battlefield. All right, cool. That is great. We will fight them in 2 days, I guess. All right. 2 days later, we fight, I guess. Commence drop. Send in our recovery. And so we need to destroy 75% of the Op 4 and the Mech Commander. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Math is hard. Don't judge me. Oof. Okay, so we have to destroy 5 of the 6. Great. This is great. And here we go. Confirm, and send it. Let's go. Oops. I was already there. My bad. That's why you shouldn't play distracted, I guess. All right. Let's take a look. Okay. All right. Should be good. Should be just fine. See what happens. And then from there, I mean, do we just start out with the distance closed? Because that's not a lot of space to play if we're coming in from these edges. I think we just do that. I think that we come in probably from over here. That way we can use the trees in the forest to our advantage, as well as the little elevation right here. I think that's the play. I think that's going to be the play. But then again, shooting a Phoenix Hawk in the back is never a bad idea. Clint's are some of my least favorite mechs to play with because they have like the armor of a wasp and don't do much more. Okay, so we can go ahead and move on up just a touch. I'm having some regrets about coming in from up here. And by some, I mean a lot of regrets. You gotta love a Clint that gets stuck. Good job, Slick. Good job. Well done. All right. Well, let's put a couple of rounds into a cataphract, maybe. I don't know. Let's go wild and crazy. Yeah. We'll get warm. We'll get warm this time. So let's see if we can't do a dead fire and a couple of medium lasers maybe into an AC2. And then a large laser over yonder with a medium laser for the funsies. Put some more stuff into a cataphract just for funsies. And hope for the best. So our awesome firing at the cataphract hits with 1, 2, 3 PPCs, hitting into the left torso, and center torso, critting on the mask. The AC2 carrier missed with all the things. The pike support hits with an AC2 into the guillotine center torso. The guillotine missed the SRM, missed with the medium laser, hits with the medium laser into the AC2 carrier, immobilizing on the first round, and then hits with the large laser against the pike support, immobilizing that in one round. Oof. Okay, they're going to be rough. Vindicator misses, Cataphract misses, Marauder misses, and then the light flak turret hits with one pellet into the left torso of the Vindicator. Oh no. 5 shells hit against the awesome, doing 2 damage to the left arm, 2 to the center torso, 2 to the left leg, 2 to the left leg, and 2 to the center torso. 5 more shells hit, doing damage to the right arm, center torso, right leg. The other mortar missed. Oofda. Okay, need to kill mortar. Got it. So the awesome's at 7 heat, guillotine's at 6, but we immobilized some stuff, so that's pretty nifty. But they very much wanted the initiative. Cat, are you going to jump up here or not? Is that mud? No. Okay, cool. And then the Marauder can also come down yonder. So, with all of that being said and done, let's put maybe 2 PPCs towards the Cataphract. And then a couple of streaks towards the AC2 carrier, maybe. So then from there, let's put the SRM into the pike. We can also put a single medium laser into the pike. That should be more than enough. Then a large laser and a medium laser into the Phoenix Hawk. And that's probably all I want to do this round. Now, it's time to cause some hurt on that building because it's going to hurt us, and I don't like that. All right, so the awesome hits with none of the PPCs. The streak goes straight into the AC2 carrier, though. Same thing with the other one. All of them hitting the rear except for one. The rear is down to 6 armor. The right side is down to 5 armor. The Cataphract misses. The light flak turret puts 2 pellets into the Marauder. The Guillotine hits with 4 of the 6 dead fires into the pike, doing 3 damage to the left side, 3 damage to the left side, 3 more damage to the left side, and 3 more damage to the left side. And then the medium laser goes into the turret. Large laser goes into the left arm of the Phoenix Hawk. Heavy bombard turret thankfully misses everything. And then the AC2 carrier firing at the Marauder hits with 1, 2, 3 AC2s going to the left arm, left torso, and the left leg. Then the Vindicator hits with the PPC into the building. Wow, that sucks. It's changing the damage due to the building scale. That's unfortunate. So down to 94. The Pike support vehicle shoots the Guillotine a whole bunch. Not doing a ton to it, though. And then the Clint misses. The Marauder also shoots at the building. It's down to 82 CF. The Phoenix Hawk fires the Guillotine, hitting the left torso. Please step on a vehicle. Oh, good. It goes boom. 1 down, 4 to go. Hmm. go to there. Yes. That is what I really want to do. So we'll hop in. That way we can shoot at the Phoenix Hawk and then also step on a pike if we need to. But I don't think we'll need to. Because, well, it's about to have a very bad day. Then the guillotine can hopefully put some hurt onto a Phoenix Hawk. Maybe, possibly. We shall see. Yeah, let's shoot the fire starter maybe. And then put the rest of the rounds towards this. Cat, what are you doing? No, stop this. Stop the madness. We'll just do that. That's fine. No, don't do that. No, don't love on the microphone. You silly cat. The microphone does not love you, so please don't love the microphone. Okay, well, the bike support vehicle is dead. Death by PPC, like all good pike support vehicles, suffer. And then the pike support vehicle does shoot the awesome with a single AC2 into the right leg. The guillotine shooting the Phoenix Hawk only hits with one medium laser into the left arm. The Clint fires and misses. What are you doing, cat? The Phoenix Hawk firing at the guillotine missed. The Vindicator firing at the fire starter hits with the PPC into the right leg, critting on the hip. No. The fire starter firing at the Marauder hits with a medium laser into the center torso and a medium laser into the left leg. And then the Cataphract misses the Marauder. The Marauder. What have you done? Okay, that's fine. So don't judge the messiness, but let's see here. This is what I am dealing with right now. Oh, great. Well, it just left. The cat was my desk. They were one and the same. Okay. The Marauder shoots the fire starter once with a medium laser. The flak turret shoots the Marauder a couple times. The bombard turret misses. The fire starter stays standing, which is neat for him. And that is that. 2 down, 3 to go. We lose initiative, unfortunately. The Phoenix Hawk has taken some noticeable damage. The Cataphract is hurting. The Firestarter has also taken some very noticeable damage. I'm actually going to try to bait the Phoenix Hawk down just a little bit. Princess makes some very interesting moves sometimes. I don't understand often. But alas, here we are. Okay. I feel like I have one choice here. And that's to get warm. To let the Phoenix Hawk know who the real boss is. Whoops, sorry about that. Sorry. But to let the Phoenix Hawk know who the real boss is here. And yeah, make sure he knows. He will know. Yeah, we'll get 4 heat is fine. So the awesome firing at the Phoenix Hawk hits with all 3 PPCs, 2 to the right torso, 1 to the left torso. The Cataphract hits the Guillotine with a medium pulse laser, and with another medium pulse laser into the left arm and the left leg. The Guillotine firing at the Cataphract misses with the SRM, hits with a large laser into the left leg, medium laser to the left leg, medium laser to the left leg, and a medium laser to the right leg. Then the Clint firing at the Vindicator misses. The Vindicator firing at the Firestarter hits with the ERPPC into the center torso and a medium pulse into the right torso. Phoenix Hawk firing at the Awesome hits with a large laser and a medium laser into the right torso. The Firestarter firing at the Marauder hits with a bunch of stuff. Medium laser into the center torso, medium laser right torso, machine gun left torso, machine gun left arm, and a flamer into the left arm for good measure. The Marauder missed with everything. The flak turret throws some pellets at the Marauder, and the heavy bombard turret hits the Awesome with 4 shells, doing some damage to the right leg, center torso, and left leg. We are out of edge. Everybody stay standing. So, can we kick the head off of a Firestarter? Can we destroy the legs of a Clint? The answer to both of those is no. But the Firestarter does fall onto its right side, damaging its right torso, and the Clint also falls, damaging its right torso. Okay, so that's level 1. That's also a level 1. All right, well. There are a lot of very strong choices being made here. I also know I'm not using the Marauder for its designed task at this time. It's fine. It'll figure it out. Oof. 7s? Ugh. All right. What's the Cataphract doing like on armor? It's actually doing pretty good. Ugh. Huh. I really don't want to get my head kicked off by a Phoenix Hawk. That just does not sound like a really good time. So the Cataphract hits the Awesome with a couple of medium pulse lasers. The Awesome hits the Cataphract with an ERPPC into the left arm and a streak that goes into the left torso and another one into the left torso. The light flak turret, again, just sprinkles the Marauder a little bit. The Guillotine misses with everything. The heavy bombard turret misses. Clint hits with a couple of medium lasers into the Marauder. The Vindicator puts an ERPPC into the right arm of the Firestarter and then destroys the right arm of the Firestarter with its medium pulse laser. The Phoenix Hawk, firing at the Guillotine, hits with its medium laser into the left arm. The Firestarter comes up on his arm and shoots a medium laser into the Marauder. The Marauder puts a medium laser and AC5 into the Clint. We have ourselves a good old knife fight. Hold on. Yeah, your legs are fine. So definitely to kick. So the Guillotine kicks the Cataphract in the right leg. It's down to 0 armor. The Phoenix Hawk, would have kicked the Guillotine in the head. But thankfully, it gets redirected to the center torso. The Vindicator kicks the Firestarter in the right leg, destroying it, transferring to the right torso. It's down to 2 internal structure. The Clint misses the Marauder. The Marauder kicks the Clint in the right leg, destroying that, transferring to the right torso. The Guillotine stays standing. Cataphract stays standing. Clint automatically falls down and bonks its head. And the pilot takes a hit. Which, again, is neat, but we lost the initiative. It's very unfortunate. So I think the Marauder needs to get some space. The Guillotine could probably also do with a little bit of space. Oh, nope. Oh, good. I jumped into some mud. Isn't that nice? So the Firestarter was destroyed by ejection. We need to destroy 2 more critters. 2 more. That's it. And that Cataphract is looking kind of tasty. If you ask me. Which I know you didn't, but I'm answering anyways. And really, the Clint should be dead this round. And if it's not, then I did something horribly wrong. So the Awesome at the Cataphract destroys the right leg, which is phenomenal. We also crit on the left torso. The left torso is barely hanging on. The guillotine misses with everything. The Clint misses. The Vindicator does bad things to the Clint, destroying the right torso. The right arm gets hit, which transfers all the way to the center torso. Phoenix Hawk, oof. Oh, shoots the Awesome in the head. It's down to 1 armor. That was an unlucky hit. The Cataphract shoots at the Awesome, hits with a PPC into the right torso, medium pulse into the center torso, medium pulse into the left torso. Marauder firing at the Clint, hits with a PPC into the left torso and a medium laser into the left arm. And a medium laser, which transfers all the way to the center torso. Light flak turret smacks the Awesome a little bit. The heavy bombard turret towards the Vindicator hits with a whole bunch of stuff. And it hurts. Oh boy, does it hurt. Awesome stays standing. Cataphract automatically falls, takes some damage. Vindicator takes a fall, critting on a couple of heat sinks. But the Clint lives. The horror. Well, let me look at something here. Destroy or cripple, 75%. I think that we can say that they are effectively crippled. / victory. If that Clint isn't crippled, I don't know what is. Yes, great. No, yes. Save. Wait, right? Oh no, it didn't count one of them as crippled. All right, I might fudge it. I'm going to fudge it. Don't tell on me. Wait, no, we should be fine, right? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. The Cataphract was crippled. I mean, come on. It had no leg. It had absolutely no leg. I'm gonna count it. You can shake your finger at me if you want. It's my game. So, Cataphract, Clint, Firestarter, Pike. Oh, the horror. We'll keep saving up. There will be no finger shaking. Very well. I really do believe, though, if you have... It was an honorable victory. I agree. And I think that if you have no leg, no torso, and you are just kind of wobbling around on the ground, I don't think that makes you very combat effective. Okay, so I know I said that I was going to try to finish out this contract. I think I'm going to save this for probably the next stream, which might actually be tomorrow. I don't remember when. I think my wife comes back on Saturday. So, probably going to be another stream tomorrow. If you want to join, come by, hang out, see what's going on. We should hopefully finish out this contract and then be on to the next one. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I really appreciated it. I hope that you've enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for the follows, the subscriptions, for absolutely everything. You have no idea how much it means to me. Thank you so much. If you're watching on Twitch and you haven't already, please hit that little follow button down there. If you're watching later on YouTube, hit that little subscribe button and hit the bell to know when there's another little thing. Absolutely not. I am not going against the clans. No. Absolutely not. We're slowly ramping this up. Plus, you know what? We're trying to make money here. We're not trying to die. We're trying to make money. We're trying to get to 1 billion C-bills after we have our jump ship and our drop ship. That way we can happily retire in the inner sphere. Anyways, I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. If you guys have any requests for any kind of tutorials or anything like that, please drop them into the comments in the YouTube thingamabobbers. Otherwise, I hope to see you tomorrow. Take care and have a wonderful night. All right.